Are we back? Are we back? Hello? Hello? Why can't I hear it? Hello? Yay! Hello! I don't know what happened. Thank you all for bearing with me. I will get back to the things. The bean is still spicy. Again, it's just, no, ladylike. Going back. Look around. Yes, rudimentary lathe. God loves you, thank you, God loves you too! Windows XP on that computer. Oh, yes, is that what it is? Speaking of. Sorry. Hot. Coming back. Lathe, there's a problem. Lovely, you get some rest now. Sounds good. 5 a.m. there. You leave the stream open, go in and lurk. Thank you. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for the enthusiastic entry. Yes, absolutely. Thanks for being here. Sleep well or rest well and all the good things. Have a wonderful day and hope to see you at some point again. And then yes, apologies. I don't know if it's them or if it's me or whatever, but we're back. Yay! Game too scary for the router. Potentially. All right, okay. The Stanley Hotel. Hang on. Stream Gremlins, yes. What's the Stanley Hotel again? Do I know that reference? Of course, you'll watch it soon again. Yay, sounds good. Again, it might be a little while for me, but love to see you again. Okay, all right. So we're supposed to find Martha. I have checked everywhere, have I not? Pumpkin. Can I take the pumpkin and throw it at the guy? Weirdy standy guy. Can I leave? No, I can't quit on my first day, otherwise I won't be able to buy that shiny new game console. Yeah, is death worth it? Okay, sorry. I am a normal human being. I promise. I don't promise. Why is it dark here? Probably because there's no light there. Did I miss something over here? Order up! Can you say that at a bar? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna keep... What if I chuck a Coca-Cola at him? Let us get him a Coca-Cola. It's enough soda for today. No, it's not. Gotta stop snacking. No, I don't. I will take the bench and I will throw it at the creature. Knock, knock. God dang it. Did I check all my pockets? I don't appear to have any. You suppose the story is called The Overlook? I swear it does. It sounds familiar, but I don't remember anything anymore. Wancho, I need help. Where did you go? Dang it. Did I go into all the stalls? There is a single stall, and we did. However, let's do it again. Maybe there is something we could do. Can I take some toilet paper and chuck it at him? We shall TP him. TP. Wait. Why can I interact with the toilet? There, maybe I just flushed his presence. For a good time. CJU games. Again, maybe it's not CJU. Oh, maybe I need to have the stall door closed. Maybe he's going to the bathroom like over there and there's like a time or a space sort of a thing and I walk in on him going to the bathroom. So, We'll flush that too, just in case. Throw it in the trash. Nothing in the mirror. Should I just turn both faucets on, see what happens? There. There. We'll turn the fan on too, why not? That way he'll have all of the privacy. I don't know. Bouncing on the walls. A lot of energy. It's because of the energy drink. I was dragging earlier. But energy and sugar. Leave it running like the Wet Bandits. Wait, we can't make those references yet. It's still Spoopy month. It's too early for those references, although I do like the reference. It was very good. And I'm glad we were thinking along the same lines. Okay. I don't know. There's nothing else I can do. You know what? Yeah, maybe we'll just like run at him. Running! Go, go, go! I'm gonna go forward. Grr, I'm gonna get you before you get me. I'm gonna get you before you get me. What the? It worked! Well, all right. Okie dokie. Let's just... Yeah. Pumpkin! Why would someone put this here? Air conditioner's working. He moved the lamp. Air conditioning again. Ooh, curtains. Oop. Check in, check in. What is this? Fridge. Microwave. Press all the buttons. Still trying to find the missing guest, but let's just... It got dark. Ah! No, I don't want that. Oh my god. It's too dark over here. I don't want to open that door. We survived once. Reminds you used to have a game called Toilet Simulator, and the only reason you had it is so you could claim ridiculous frame rates. What? When benching computer hardware. What does that mean? Hey, sure, why not? Microwave the pumpkin. Come here. Won't let me take it. That's an excellent idea. Okay, we're gonna go to the bed. Hello? Sorry to bother you. But also not, you freaky. Oh god, she's gonna be behind the door. Nope, okay. All right, now we have another sink to leave running. Very good. We can flush again, use up all the toilet paper, put it in the trash, open the oop. Hello, knock knock. Won't let me go in. Okay, that's cool. Got all the lights on. Checked all the stuff. Did I look under the bed? Rawr. Rawr. Okay. Can I leave now, or is it gonna yell at me and kill me? No! Why? No, I don't like it. 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 Why is it yelling at me? Why is it yelling at me? Why? I don't like it. That was bubblegum. I'm a third. You used to get 800 frames per second running that game, and it sounds impressive until you see the game. Oh no. Good idea leaving the water running. Now we know each and every bathroom you visited. Exactly. We got to keep a, like, it's like breadcrumbs. Oh God. Okay, fine. If you're going to be all yelly and stuff like that, we're just going to go for it, because apparently that's what we were supposed to do. Well, just the one thing is, whoops. Oh, I do go a little bit faster. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna go knock on the door again. Ooh. Okay, in the trash. Oh no! Dun dun dun. Juancho, come with me. Help me. Pretty dumb if someone messed with the fuses. Well, maybe I want to. Maybe there's a reason for it. Doesn't seem to be working. Where is Juancho? Oh, what did I do? Okay, I kept seeing a thing. Why did... There's some that keeps popping up, but apparently I'm going too fast for it. Okay, fine, we're going up. Ah! I'm ready for you now. That's the third floor. Sorry. The game is buggy, but it's scary. I want a flat. Oh God. It's making me go slow. I don't want to go slow. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Not going fast enough. Oh God. What was that? Martha. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Martha? Hey, Martha. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Can you hear me? Is everything okay? Martha? Martha? Thanks again for helping Martha get back to the room, Rose. You're very welcome. Glad to help. I hope I didn't cause a big fuss. Not at all, Martha. We're all just glad you're okay. You both have a good night. Good night, Rose. All these artifacts? Why did I say that name? Oh God, what name? What? That is not it. Well, what? Oh God, what did I? What name did I say? Game reminds me, Martha. Oh shoot, what reference is that one again? I'm sorry. Reminds you of Phasmophobia. I have wanted to play Phasmophobia. I haven't yet. I'm not even sure I purchased it yet. That was something. Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice. Oh, yes. Okay, I do understand the reference. I haven't played it, but I understand. Well, if that's it, I guess we don't get to the second and third floor. Probably because I just have the demo, but we'll see. We'll check. We have one more game. And yeah, while that's going, I guess I could start running through some story times. Oh no. When did last we speak? It was the 4th, I think. Okay. So, logbook. But that was Helios Hotel Night Shift. I enjoyed it. Apparently it takes a turn on the 3rd floor, which I was kind of looking forward to, but ah well, tis what tis. And yeah, So, okay, what did we do? What did I do here? So yeah, for anyone who doesn't know me, so I started out doing reading streams, and Buster Keaton, thank you for playing. Thank you for making the game. Yeah. And then I ended up getting into real life flying and started doing flight simming. And so I've been doing a lot of flight simming since then, as I went through my real life aviation journey. And so I'm currently an in real life flight instructor. So that has been busy, especially recently. I got my double I last June, and so I started picking up more students, and it just doesn't stop. And it's like, I like literally just thought about this. So usually, like the summer months are busier, and then the less summer months are less busy because people have things and all sorts of other stuff. Weather isn't as good and all of that. But yeah, I keep thinking that I'm gonna start like kind of slowing down a little bit, but then all of a sudden I just keep getting people saying, hey, I'm angry that I didn't have my headset on for that. But oh well. Yeah. So there. Okay. So that was that one. We'll get to the next one as well. Hopefully this one works just as well. Frickin' blah. Sorry. How long did that? How long did that? Oh, sorry. We don't need to hear my voice again. Gamepad controls. Move. Oh, I have a different sort of controller, so does that not work? Ooh, scare! So maybe I gotta do the PC thing? Shoot, okay, so. Move with that, run with that, interact with one of those, switch weapon with that. Oh, switch weapon. Scare was one of them, dash. Shoot with this one, and mini-map is something else. It does not appear that this controller works with it, so I guess we're PCing it. Okay. WASDA. I have not PC'd in a while. Run with control. Okay. Interact with E. Switch weapon with Q. Good lord, I don't have space. Dash is the shift button. Shoot with the left button. Minimap tap. This? Okay. We'll figure it out. Yeah, sorry. Coming back. Grant, thank you. What's my end goal? Airlines career starter. So yes, I am building hours toward my big girl pilot job. Once I get to that point, I'll take what I can get. I have, oh my god, look at him in the background. I'm so excited. Once I get to that point, I'll just take what I can get. But I do have, so I have home airport where I actually have more students right now than over at work airport. But over at work airport, I have 3 instructors who are all in the same company that it sounds like really fun flying and it's interesting. So that's kind of the potential goal, but like I said, whatever I get, I will take. So yeah. But yeah, so right now that's what I'm doing, flight instructing, and also still trying to get through my other stuff. The other thing is, I will take this off just for a second. The other thing I'm doing right now too, which I need to get back to as well, which we've done a little bit on here. I'm gonna try for National Guard, and for flying planes and that. And so I've been working on the written test prep, which I did just finish my 3rd book prep. And now I just have to kind of like take practice tests and stuff and get better at that, as well as we did on here the test of basic aviation skills simulator, which I have to do a lot more of. I haven't been practicing that as much. Plus, I've been working on my physical stuff. Push-ups are stupid, but yeah, we'll see. So I'm not optimistic about my chances, but it would be good experience in so many ways, and yeah, so we'll see. I want to try my best, say that I did try it, and if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. So yeah, so that's where we're at. So a lot of flight instructing, having to deal with stuff with that. We'll go into that once I start going through these, and then I'm also trying to continue, like, do that stuff, get that test done, and then after that I'm going to do my multi-engine instructor, and then after that hopefully things not slow down a little bit, but at least then I can kind of focus on all the other stuff, because I don't have any other ratings or tests at the moment that I have to work on. Well, okay. Yeah, so we'll see. Reserves, yes. I just want to fly cool planes. So I just want to be doing the, like, flying. And that's the thing, is, like, I don't want to go into it with, like, the wrong expectation of it either. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Anyway, so I guess I'll just throw out this first one. So one of my students, I need to start coming up with names for these people. Like, I've kind of started, but, like, so my so I have a student, like, a once in a while student, at sort of like a casual student, casual private student over at work airport. We worked on pattern work and go-arounds. Yeah, it's like her schedule's a little bit so she's not like twice a week we're flying. It's been like about every couple of weeks or so. So it's just kind of like a little bit slower of a process. But we worked on pattern work, go-arounds, and had some gusty conditions to deal with, as well as how certain systems work, I guess, is what it says. So yeah, so there's that. There's one day. What's this day? I don't remember. I'll quick go through a couple of these and then we'll get into these. That way at least some of them are done. So then the next, I guess I didn't do anything with that. So I've been trying, I have a couple of charity flights that I, donated, and so I've been trying to get those as well, and it's been difficult getting that scheduled, but been working on it. So was supposed to have that, didn't work again, and then I have an inherited pre-check ride private student over at home airport. We did some check ride prep, cross-country procedures, GPS ops, slow flight and recovery, stalls, power off and on and recovery, steep turns, simulated engine failure. So we basically did most of a mock check ride, turns around a point, short and soft field takeoff and landing, pattern entry, departure procedures, simulated instrument and fundamentals, the fundamentals of that, and unusual attitudes. So yeah, just a couple things it looks like we didn't work on was the slips, and it looks like potentially a go around, but we have worked on those before, and he's right, he's there, but we haven't had a chance to do like actual full mock check ride, or full mock check ride, but yes, he's doing well, so that's good. Next was sort of pre-solo private student, and we worked on ground reference maneuvers, turns around a point, S-turns, rectangular, course, and crosswind correction, plus takeoffs and landings. Because I think we were working on pattern work before previous lessons, and he mentioned, and I noticed too, like the wind correction based on how we're tracking and stuff. So we worked on those ground reference maneuvers again, which we haven't in a while, to kind of like hone that in and get that down, and that went pretty well, I think. And then inherited instrument student, what did we do? What does that mean? What did I write? We did a VOR approach, circle to land, over at an airport. Oh, I do know what that is. Pilot's discretion clearances, and then intercepting and tracking courses and radials. So yeah, there were a couple. Yeah, there were a couple of things that were. Yeah, we talked about the circle to land a lot. I think we had some traffic. So there was somebody coming in on as we were circling to land. There was somebody coming in on. They were in the pattern and came in. So he was trying to figure out how to, like, okay, still adhere to those instrument things, like staying within that 1.3 nautical miles while also not cutting off somebody or getting in too close, right? So we talked about that and how that kind of is supposed to work, as well as how do we actually tell where that 1.3 nautical miles is. And then kind of adding that onto the briefing, like, well, you might need to look at how long is the runway. Because wherever the GPS says, you need to know what the waypoint is that you're actually using, and then what that actually means with that distance, if that makes sense. Yeah. So then it looks like I was supposed to have another. Oh, geez. Yeah, what was that? Oh, yeah, okay. So then we'll do this one and then we'll get into the game. So was supposed to have another chunk of lessons over at home airport. One with post-check ride not inherited private student, but post-check ride private student. I didn't sign her off or anything, but was supposed to have it with her. She has her own airplane, but weather was ish, so couldn't. So then was supposed to start with another student for a discovery flight. He's very, very excited about everything. He's 17, and he's super excited about everything. So couldn't go out, so we went and did like pre-flight stuff and talked about weather and went over all this stuff. He's like going ham on his ground and everything, so that's good. Then I was supposed to do a checkout flight with a private pilot, but again, weather didn't work. So then I was supposed to have a lesson then with my inherited instrument student, and again, it was still that day, so there was still like weather, and I'm letting him, well, not again, but you're supposed to as CFI, let students and pilots make decisions and figure that out. So we talked about it, and it was like looking okay, and he was like, well, I kind of want to like go up in the air and kind of see how it is and everything. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. And it did. It seemed like it was fine. But then like there were some things where it was like the clouds were moving this way, but the wind was this way, and they were kind of moving pretty fast this way, and they were a little bit low. So I was just kind of like pointing stuff out, but like letting him make the decisions. So then we were like, okay, we're still gonna like go up and see what happens. And then it's also like, okay, so there's like over there is more weather, so we can avoid that, right? Well, what are we doing? We're gonna be doing approaches. Where is our approach start gonna be? Way over there. He eventually figured that out, so it was like, okay, so then what are we gonna do? So we did. We start up the aircraft. And we're still going. He's still going. I'm watching outside, looking at things and everything. And eventually he makes the call, okay, we're not gonna go. shut down. The owner of the airport comes over. He's like, what you guys doing? I was like, we canceled for weather, aeronautical decision making and stuff. And then I think it did, like, I think it started to rain or something. And so it was a good choice. And it's a little bit difficult because like I want to be like, yes, good ADM and stuff like that. But I also want to like you don't always get that feedback when you make those calls. So I do want students and pilots to get used to, you made a call. Maybe it was right, maybe it wasn't. You're not gonna get that yes, that validation sort of. So I'm trying to balance like giving that as a CFI as well, but I did. I was happy with his decision making. And then I assume we talked about stuff and yeah, lots of instrument stuff. Anyway, that was those few days. We'll get back to it. Sorry, coming back. Okay. MEI, nice. Yeah, seems kind of tough, but you sure got. So this is the thing. I did my. There's another airport. I'm between a bunch of airports, and I actually kind of like. But it's a towered airport actually, so that's where I did my multi, and it worked out that there was another. The examiner I was supposed to go to wanted this other student to become an MEI, so we kind of like did my multi and his MEI like side by side ish, in order to both go take our exams on the same day with that same examiner. So, and how do I put this? The owner and our instructor, our MEI, is an old school. So much, like 20,000 instruction hours, I think he said, at least, and so much other experience. He's such an interesting character, but definitely like lets you figure your own stuff out, fly by the seat of your pants sort of like instruction method. And it was basically just for the other guy, the MEI candidate, he had him just, go get your 15 hours, like flew a little bit with him in the right seat and like gave the instruction and everything, but a lot of it was just go get your 15 hours in the plane. And then, that was about it. So it was like, I feel like I would like and want more than that because I wanted more than that for my multi too. I flew more with him than I assumed that he wanted. He signed me off at like 5 hours, and I think I got by my like 11, or I'm currently at like 13 multi-hours. So I wanted more instruction and learning and stuff like that than he was totally fine, just like, yep, go ahead. So there's definitely stuff with that you need to be careful about and learn, like, well, oh God. It's been a bit. The red line. Help. As well, so like, when you're practicing the I can't remember what it is. VME, no. Oh my God. It's that time of the night. I'm sorry. VMC, thank you. Sorry. Yes, the VMC speed. So like when you're doing that, when you're like, what's it called? When you're instructing that, you got to make sure that you're not going to actually like put yourself into a situation you can't get out of. So it's like, do you have to learn putting your foot behind the rudder so that the student doesn't have like enough travel to actually put you into that situation and everything. And then, all those types of things. I went real deep into like my initial multi add-on. So I'm hoping once I get back into the MEI, it's not going to be too bad. Like just kind of like getting even just a little bit better for the actual instruction of it. So we'll see. Hello, looking for hollow areas in flight or something? Yeah. Hello, how's it going? No, we're gonna apparently be shooting some stuff. Or swords, or I don't know. It looks interesting. We got whatever's going on in the back. You can't see what I'm pointing at. Sorry. We got whatever's going on in the background over there, so. Honestly, instrument is your favorite thing to teach. So, now your story, go. Really? Okay, I do. I like it too. It's so different than the private stuff. Like learning it is. It's very like the learning of the private is very subjective. Learning of the instrument is very objective. And it's the same thing kind of with the teaching of it. And it's just, there's so many regulations and procedures, and just kind of trying to get students to wrap their mind around like, okay, how do you actually put these into place? When are you supposed to actually use this? And then, yeah, just like that, having that scan down and like tips and tricks and stuff like that to like handle things better. And it's just like, So I do. I have an instrument student. Now it's gonna be 2 instrument students, potentially 3 coming up. And then I did a mock instrument check ride like right after I got my instrument, my double I. So like okay, so all 3 of those, I did not start them. Like I inherited them and or subbed for. So I found it's difficult, that and the private stuff, to come in at a later date when somebody else has been like molding them and their ways of flying, and not have to be like, okay, we're scrapping everything you've learned and starting over. And yeah, kind of like learning how to just like be okay with certain stuff over here, like that they already learned, and kind of just get them to where you're comfortable enough sending them off. So yeah, anyway, that's its own thing. Where was I going with that? Yes, so for the instrument stuff, I haven't started an instrument student yet. So I have this whole, from my friend instructor, I have this whole like layout of how I want to like do stuff, but I haven't gotten to do that because it's like, okay, it's just, okay, see where they're at and then where to go from there. So yeah, that's been, I haven't quite figured out or been able to test how like my own syllabus, I guess, goes when it comes to the instrument stuff. But it's been, I feel like I've been getting better at it, but at the same time, it's like I still feel like I have so much a ways to go with being a really, really good instrument instructor. To teach. Super easy, very straightforward. Yes, right. But then there's all these different scenarios, you know what I mean? And I guess that's maybe one of my issues too, is like getting too far into that stuff. Yeah, like I want to teach like practical application of it, but then at some point, which I've been trying to get into, is like just get into the check ride prep and just like, okay, this is how the check ride's gonna go. Boom, 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 go. You know what I mean? Get supported, nerd. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's awesome. And did I say hi, hello, how's it going? At least you made a good call. My student, who are we talking about? I'm sorry. VOC demo, yes. More procedural, which is your strong suit. Oh, right, yes. And that's one of the things too, is like with that, I let my students do as much ground as possible, so that they don't have to pay me to do it. I love going through it though, so it can be difficult for me to like let them just go do their own thing with it. But yes, I do like that, at least, where it's like I don't have to worry about them knowing how to fly the plane. It's just, okay, how do you do it better, more precisely, and legally? So yeah, it has been fun. But at some point I'm looking forward to like trying my own syllabus. So yeah, anyway, sorry, babbling. Let's do the thing, shall we? All right, I forgot what I'm supposed to do. All right, it's not letting me do anything. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, change weapon. Okay. Do I have to turn? Do I have to go like this? He just farted. What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. Infinite ammo. That's nice. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Get pewed. Am I supposed to like can I? Whoa! I have no idea what I'm doing. Why? So I have those things on the side. Can you see those? What does that mean? Oh God, okay. What? Why does it keep... I feel like I should be able to turn, but it's not letting me turn. Golden arrows. What? Recurve bow, 21 pumplins. Oh. Sawed-off shotgun, 31 pumplins. Pumplins. Get my... I want to shoot the scarecrow. Grim feather, 43 pumplins. How does one get pumplins? Is that what I'm getting over there? Oh, it's these things, I bet. Okay. Totally know what's going on. I didn't need to say hi. I also can't really imagine you shooting things in a game. What do you mean? Look at me pew-pewing all over the place. I think we're kind of screwed because I don't think that I'm fully capable with this. So I guess we're gonna hit a lot of spicy beans because I apparently have a health. Yes, I have a health. Whoa, what am I doing? 10 seconds into the game and I'm already desecrated graves. I know what I'm supposed to be doing and I will do it. I would not do so in real life. +3 candies. I like that sound. But yes, when necessary, desecrating graves is helpful. For legal reasons, that's a joke. I don't know what I'm doing. Why am I doing this? I feel like I should be able to turn. What does this mean? What am I doing? So I'm, oh God, what is that? Why is there, sus, right? Again, down with the kids. Fruit cake and muffins. Death. See, okay. I need to be able to turn so I can shoot things. Oh my God, they're everywhere. Is this not Among Us? And why do I keep spinning my weapon? -2 HP. I only have 8 HP. Why are you peeing magenta all over? What does that mean? What is that? What does crash and burn mean? And why am I dying? Help, help. You know, it would help if I didn't have to shoot in one freaking direction. I'm sure it's a me problem. For I am gonna go insane. Sorry. I was just saying that, yeah, I am. I'm a very nice person, but I can also destroy pixels if I want to. I'm not saying I'm very good at it, but I will do it. Look forward to being instructed on how to desecrate graves. No instruction. Oh, I probably don't have the thing down here, do I? This is not instruction. Not instruction. Might need to unplug the controller and use keyboard and mouse. Okay, we'll try. Restart hunt. What does that mean? Fully loaded. The bean. Okay. Or, well. All right. I want to use the. Fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're fine. That's fine. Oh, look. I can turn. Oh no. Oh God. Hang on. Well, now this isn't working. Oh my God. Nothing's working. Okay. Hang on. I apparently don't have the right controller for this. Sorry, we're gonna get up close and personal a little bit. Did it just need a reset? Oh, there we go. Oh my God. Oh, and now I have a thing. Oh God, what did I do? Oh, hang on. Sorry, hang on. I could probably put this back up. That was probably a me problem. No, I don't think, no, yeah, it probably was. Sorry. I'm sorry. Going back. You missed everything after sure it's a me problem. Oh, and came right back with another me problem. I'm sorry. Now a lip reading stream. Did you catch all that? Probably dropping a ton of gamer words and you're missing all of it. Yes, exactly, which means I don't have to eat the spicy beans for it. What you? No instruction. Did you see how incompetent this is? Oh my God, I'm so excited. It is because the controller, mouse, and keyboard are superior to all. But I like being able to like sit back and get all like, you know, up like that and everything and still be able to play instead of, you know. Flight gear, my sim stuff? No, it's over there. Disregard. I wouldn't have put it past me though. Okay, now how does this work? I still don't know what this does. And I forgot how to shoot again. Oh, there we go. Switching weapons, clicking things. Okay, all right, now that I know how to work this. Oh, that's gonna be tricky. Okay, we need more beans for this. All right. That's right. Oh, geez. This is some patting your head and rubbing your belly stuff. Oh God. I promise I'm trying. So I have to, dang it. How do I get more health? New character, Huntress unlocked. I could do Huntress. God dang it. It's killed by a tiny pumpkin. A sus tiny pumpkin. Look, chicken. Gosh darn it. Why would you do such a thing? We haven't had yellow yet. Spicy bean. I can do that with mouse and keyboard? Nuh-uh. I have to be all like up like this. I want to be all like that. Approaching midnight and you're crashing hard, so you're gonna call it a night. Sounds good. I know. This wasn't supposed to be this long, but I'm enjoying myself. So hopefully we can, I don't know, get through like a little bit of this at least. But yes, good night, good night. Thanks for being here. Hope to see you again at some point once I stream again. Yeah, it's hopefully, yeah, I'm hoping that yeah, we'll see when it is again. And yeah, have a great sleep, have a great week. It's Monday, right? Have a great Halloween and all the good things. Yes. Ha! Did I do that right? This bump. Okay, retry. So I don't know how this works at all. Like, I know how it works, but it's okay. Now it's okay. Now it's not working again. Why is it just spinning? I don't know what's happening. What is... Okay. I'm so confused. Can I... So now my gun is spinning without me doing anything to it, and it's not... It's fine. It's fine. We'll see how far we get with this. All right. What is that? What is this? What does that mean? Burn it down. What? I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm apparently I'm literally just button smashing things. Full health? Oh, okay. Okay. What is this? Can I take it? Submachine gun. Will you let me like control where you go? So I guess go, I'm not gonna say that. Going the southerly way. Increases bullet speed for charging weapons, life steal on dash attacks. Okay, let's try that. Nice, okay. I don't even need to shoot. I get to just, oh God. Hang on. Apparently, I do need to use my gun. You just, for the frick. Lifesteal, okay. If you want to discuss this stuff, you're available anytime, basically. Sounds good. I will try. So I do, I have 2 students coming up on check rides, like hopefully as like soon. So I'm trying to get them through. And then I'm hoping after that I can be a little bit more, cause there's been like things that are just, which we'll go into later, but you'll be sleeping. So yeah, it's just been a lot. So I want to get back to like doing stuff and being able to do more of this stuff at least. So yes, I'll figure it out. And I appreciate it so much. Just say it. No, I'm not gonna say it. What does that mean? Literally all I'm doing is button smashing. What is this? I want it. I don't know what I'm doing. What? I can go through the walls? Why am I going through walls? Okay, why are we going southerly? Why? Okay. We're gonna. Why is it spinning? It is not responding to my directional input. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Yes, do it. Oh God. Okay, I'm button mashing. That's probably not a good idea. Dang it. I should probably go back and look at the controls, shouldn't I? Spicy bean! Inquiring minds want to know. What did I say? Okay, I think we've gone through all of the beans, so now we'll just go for another one. Yellow! Spicy bean! Okay, hang on. We're gonna go to the menu, and we're gonna figure out what we're supposed to be doing. Is that the menu? Is it both? Do I need to use both? No. Okay. Move with this one. Ow. Ha. Run with that one. Interact with one of these. Switch weapon with this one. Scare. Okay. Dash. Shoot. Mini map. Okay. All right. And then we click. Q and scroll. Okay. Space dash is shift. Left mouse button. Oh, that's why. But I was ow. Okay. See, it would be ideal if I could frickin' use my keyboard. Oh! So could I like, oh, okay, hang on. We're doing both. Heyo. Okay, what else? What is that? Oh God, this is so weird. Run, okay. Dash attack. Where did you come from and why? Shoot you. Okay. Oh, that's a spicy bean. Death. I don't know what that does. So it does, it seems like, okay, so like my, oh. I wonder, no, I don't want to deal with that. Well, we'll see how, how long I can handle not being able to figure out what on earth I'm friggin' doing. But this might help, I'm using the mouse and the game controller. Oh God, the OMG voice. It should be fun, scary game with a silly voice. Oh yes, okay, hang on. Oh, the spicy bean. Sorry. My tongue is on fire. Okay. Timer. Oh my God. Get into my OMG voice. Pumpkin spice latte. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go shoot some words I can't say because I'm a lady. So we want to go south first, I think. We're gonna crush that. I don't know what it does, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Then we're gonna shoot this because everybody likes the desecration of the graves, right? Oh, why does it change every time? I had a strategy and now it's deciding that it doesn't want to let me do that strategy. but at least I know how to aim now. I think that makes it more helpful. There we go. See, why does it seem like they're not freaking dying though? I am trying so hard and here they are, not freaking dying. There they go. I think I got a candy. I'm gonna go make sure that it gives me the candy. I worked hard for that candy. Sorry. I feel like that wasn't my best OMG voice, but that's what you get. Oh God, no. I probably should have paused. Frickin' hell. Does that count? I don't think that counts. Got the sense that I say those words all the time, and that's true, and I just say them anyways. Oh, I totally don't. What are you talking about? Oh no. I had my one student, my inherited instrument student, we were talking about something, and he said hell or something. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. And I was like, I shouldn't admit this because I'm a professional, but I'm over here dropping F-bombs and he chance of firing an extra bullet for free. Why do I keep, what does this mean? Is this like a, I don't know what does it mean? Sorry. It is over at home airport. It's like a lot more casual, it feels like. So it's a lot easier to like get into that pilot speak, you know? But no, it was funny. Cause he was like, oh, I'm so sorry for saying hell. I was like, all right, that's okay. I'm cool with it. It's okay. Yeah. Oh my God. Die. And now I'm just gonna. I don't know what this does. Death becomes you. Give me them candies. Stop hitting me. No. Okay, there we go. This is just so freaking weird. Having, like, using, oh frick, I went in the slime. Having the mouse, using the mouse and the controller. Don't you spawn little, okay, are these only, why do you, so like some freaking Hydra stuff. I keep killing them, but then they keep spawning a couple more. Look at all this death and destruction I have wrought. It pleases me. What does that mean? What do I have to do here? What does that mean? There, did I do it? Heck yeah! Woo! Nailed it, nailed it, nailed it. What does that mean? Instantly kill an enemy by scare. How does one scare? Heart-stopping fear. Okay. All right. Okay, next. What a liar. Liar, liar, pants on fire. I don't think that I said much of any sort of lie. I think I eventually came clean, right? Death becomes you. Death becomes you. Okay, I'm starting to get the understanding of this down. Burn it down! I feel like I should be able to do things. Oh God. Urgh. Gosh darn it. Okay. Oh, what does that mean? I don't know what any of it means. I only have 3/8. I only have 3/8. There, okay. +1 candy. Death, 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 death. Death, 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 death. Oh, okay, maybe. See, I feel like that's supposed to do something. Like helpful. Oh, okay, that's good. What does that mean? And like, what is this little thing that I have following me? Ooh, I made it we're not gonna say that because that's not gonna sound right. Come on, death. It'd be so much easier if I could like remember what echoes from the tube. Oh, there's another one. If I could like remember what 4 candies. Okay. Making progress by sheer will, I guess. There we go. Okay, we're done in this area. Before we go to the next, I'll try and see if I can. I'll look at the next day. Okay. Oh, okay. So I did. I have signed off my 2 students that are coming up on their check rides, instrument and a private, inherited students. And then my next ones were, let me see. I don't remember. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this actually. Let's just let's just keep going, shall we? If I should be once we're done here. Nice. Okay. I don't know what these yellow things are. I feel like I should be able to do something with them. Alas. Ooh, treasure. We'll be scared for more time. I haven't used that yet. Dash. 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 Is this doing anything or? I feel like this isn't actually doing anything. What is? Okay. Moving on. Oh, dash. No. Dash. Dash, 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 dash. No. Okay. Nowhere to go there. So let's go up here, shall we? All right. Death. All right, all right, all right. Oh God, that's. Oh come on. 3. I'm at 1-8. You freaking. Oh God. One shot and I'm dead. Somebody give me some health, please. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can you stop doing that? Oh, it's freaking me out. I feel like there's stuff that could be very helpful that I'm not doing. But I mean, we're making it, right? What does that mean? So like, yeah, dashing and scaring and stuff like that. I'm sure that would be a nice tool in my toolbox, but here, son of a... New weapon, a Makarov unlocked. Freaking... The bean. Game being stingy on health packs. Right. And maybe I shouldn't have been using the ones that... No, I needed to. Retry. Ah. Okay. So, and what is this down here? Can you see my mouse? What is this? Ooh. Yes! Oh, okay. Okay, I think the candies are helpful for health. No, no. Shoot. Oh god. Dang it! No! You will not shoot me! I will not let! Hey! 6. We're still good. Again, I'm sure that means something. No, 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 no. What is it? Strafe. Strafe. Empty? Okay. 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 Can I... Hang on. Oh god, I'm stuck. So now what? Okay, there we go. Got my gun. I didn't realize I didn't have infinite ammo for that. I would have probably saved it a little bit. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh god, shoot. Words I can't say because I'm a lady. Bad to the bone. No! Oh my god, that was so stupid. Oh, I'm gonna get +1 HP, and while I'm sitting here trying to get it, I'm gonna get shot. Net 0. What is this? Oh god! There's still one there. There. Are we done? Fricking rude. Better give me something good. +4 candies. How about some health? Thanks. Ugh. What does this do? Ay, ay, ay. Okay. What does that do? Wait. Oh! The gold things are ammo! That's good to know. See? Yeah. I knew that things would probably be helpful. I want to switch. There we go. So that I don't waste that one. Oh, I have to... Okay. So we've learned a thing. That's good. That'll probably be helpful. I'm gonna assume. +1 HP. That's helpful. All right, we're not gonna like start going into the other rooms because we don't want to attract more of these things while we are still trying very hard. What does that mean? How can I make that? How can I utilize these things that they decide to give me and then I just don't utilize? Taking full advantage of absolutely no helpful things. Oh, I could use my shotgun. Little stupid. There we go, there we go, there we go. Come on, death, death, death. I want, okay, switching. That one. That one, nice, okay. Okay, didn't need to do that. Hang on, switching. Nope, switching. Okay, what is this? Candy, okay. We're learning, we're learning. Oh, what is this? Can I? We'll just hold that for a second. We're gonna hold that thought. What does that mean? Ah, there's too many in too small of a space. Oh god, oh god. Here we go, here we go. No, haha, strafe. Damn it, sorry, hang on. That doesn't count. Dang it, 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 dang it. I'm learning, I'm learning. Oh god, oh god, okay, 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 okay. Why does it keep spinning? There we go, okay, there we go. Ah! What is that? Okay, one candy. It's so weird swapping from the mouse back to the controller. Would be nice if I did not have to do that. Alas. Ah, more. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. You're crazy! Dang it! I need to just focus. Try hard mode. All right. Arm to the teeth. Okay, all right, all right, all right. Now we're gonna just. Here we go. Come on. Uh-oh. Oh, no, they're just these. And then we can go pick up some more loot. Heck yeah! Frickin' nailed it. We're still less than half health though. That's less than ideal. Turn that off for a second. Coming back. Okay. Switching. What does that mean? Why does it spin? I don't understand. What is that? A random spell. Sure. Okay. Oh, auto slugger. What does that mean? Mask upgrade. What does that mean? Is that a health? This one and that one. Oh, shoot. We need to get rid of some ammo. Dang it. I should have gone and gotten, I assume that that's health. I could be absolutely wrong though. Okay, I guess we'll come up here later then. What is this? Flaming bullets. We need more candy. Okay. I'm gonna be ready. Oh, okay. Pick one. Chance of getting an additional spell. Recharging ammo on both weapons when opening chests. We'll do the additional spell. Oh god, okay. Give candy, give all the candy. Yes. Sorry, hang on. Let me kill these and then I'll come back. Again, I feel like that would be helpful somehow, you tiny little thing. You are a fast little bugger and I don't like you. Yes, we're almost full health. Knock on wood. Oh god, I got distracted. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. I still wish that I could use the tools that they give me. I do enjoy the music. Okay, one more. Oh, I just wasted ammo. What a noob. Death becomes you. There. Nailed it. Okay. Next. Is that it? for this one. Okay, all right. We're making progress. Now where to? Oh, health. Okay. Give candy, give all the candy. I know, but they didn't. Look it. I got nothing. I can get a bit more ammo. And no candies. Can I? Oh, shoot. Can I shoot this? Like, I feel like I can do something with that pumpkin. Ah. Okay. All right. Looking for our next. I can't think of the word that I'm trying to think of. I just inhaled a bit of hot bean. Sorry. I already did something there. Okay. Where do I go next? I suppose over here, I guess. Giving you bad thoughts talking about candy so much. Give in. Have the candy. It is the Spoopaween week. The Spoopa week. Spoopa week. I mean, it's Halloween month. It's Spoopa month. However, particularly now, oh God, oh my God. Oh God, frick. Words I can't say because I'm a lady. I should have my other gun. Frickin' dibbly dooblin'. There. Oh God, why? 2 HP. God dang it. Yes. Okay, so I do need to break all the bushes for health reasons. Potential ammo reasons. God dang it. One more. Health. And a candy. No, you don't. No, you frickin' don't. Oh my God. Okay. Come on. We are doing okay. Yeah, frick. Sorry. New curse just dropped. Frick. Oh, yoy. Okay, swap it. No. Oh, okay. Swapping ammo. Okay. Putting temptation in your brain to go to 7-Eleven. Get them jelly beans, or whatever other candy that you prefer. I want more health. That would be ideal. Break the bushes. We have learned a thing. Oh, I want to switch. There we go. Switch the gun for now. We have another one down there. They better not, like, I better not have to be killing the bushes while I'm fighting the things. Otherwise, they won't give me health. Okay. All right, 'tis what 'tis. Did I already go and get the rest of that ammo up there? Oh my God, I don't want to go all the way back up there. We're going this way. That's fine. That's fine. We'll be fine. Okay. Here we go. Next. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, what is it? Ooh. Oh. Oh, I have to leave my gun. Oh, okay, okay. I'm so excited. It looks like a grenade launcher. Okay. I'll come back for you. We'll go to go to the left first. Let's go to the left first. Are we ready? I am so excited. Okay. Can I get the health, please? Health before. Okay, fine. What is that? A machine gun? No, I want this one. I'm excited. Okay. Ah. I want to. Oh, more health. Okay, not health. Ammo. I would like some health, please. Did that, got that. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Some shots return you ammo. Heck yeah! Must get all the bushes. So... Okay. We are not playing Minecraft. Next. I will be so angry if this is the end of the demo and I didn't even get to use my grenade launcher. Okay, here we go. Yes! Oh, damn it. Sorry. Why can't I shoot? Shh. Why? Frick, 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 frickin', frackin', frukin', frickin', blookin'. What does that mean? That better not start me over. Stop giving you bad thoughts. No. You must. Candy. It's Halloween. Rest. Okay. Hot bean. Okay, so I'm gonna say this is probably gonna have to be my last sort of try. What does that mean? Okay, so I can come back here for stuff. So yeah, this will be this. Well, we're gonna try and make it all the way through because I think we're really close. Oh, hang on. Oh shoot. Gun. Frick, 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 frick. Try hard mode. So I'm wondering if that like lets me, if I'm like invincible for a little bit. I just don't want to test that theory. Dang it! Health pack, health pack. I see that health pack there. We'll come back for it. Now I kind of feel bad. What's up with the crows? I like crows. Okay. I don't want to go in the... I'm so angry. What am I doing wrong here? There we go. Just shoot the thing. Dang it. Okay, I need to go back up. I think we left some good stuff up here, right? Oh my god, I'm using my... Oh. Wasn't there a health... Was there not a health pack up? I thought there was a health pack up here. And or ammo. So yeah, that was a dumb freaking move. Sitting there trying to go get those candies. Guess I can just shoot them. I lost how much of my health. Okay, some shots may intoxicate the enemy. Improves my current spells. I don't have any spells yet, so I guess that. Oh god, okay, it's happening. Oh god, you stupid laughing at me. Frick, 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 frack. Again, I'm supposed to be able to dash and stuff. But I don't know how to do that when I'm working. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day, mother father. Give me some freaking health. That's right, intoxicate, mother father. Oh, I guess I could use my good gun instead of saving it. Okay. There we go. Okay. No, you stupid. Dang it. It ticks me off that they laugh when they get me. And I feel like that's intentional. Full rage mode. Oh, 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 oh. Yes, okay. You stupid. Oh yeah, go hide in the corner. Nailed it. Okay, next. This is what this is what you get for not clipping me, because I did no such thing. The one time you don't clip me doing something, I'm like in this but it's Halloween though. I can't not encourage the sugarness in the Halloween. Explosive crossbow? Okay, I like I like my gun. Why can't I have both? But I do want to see the explosive crossbow. Any other week I would give in and say, okay, fine, no, you don't have to go get candy. Please don't clip me saying something I shouldn't. But it's Halloween. Oh, for fricks. Oh, so okay. Damn it. Sorry. Nailed it. Okay. I like my other gun. Oh, I like it. Ow, son of a frick. Okay, so I said that was gonna be my last one, but like I don't want it to be my last one. Oh my god, so bad. I'm like committed now. What is this? This thing in the corner here. Maybe that's like how many. I'll have to look. I don't get it. I still don't get it. Okay, so I got a health pack there. Where did my gun go? So they just throw me, oh god dang it. I don't have my good gun, I don't have my good gun. Can you stop spinning your freaking guitar thing? Okay. What is this? You know, we have never been, oh my god, the rooms change. I think I just realized that. I am not getting stuck in one of these tiny rooms. I want whatever kind of gun I had before. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Stop freaking laughing at me. Dang it. Death, 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 death. Okay, why the... This room sucks. This is not gonna end well. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, I need that health, but I cannot. I have to kill a little bit first. Son of a frick. Son of a frick. Oliver Queen would be excited. Oops. I can't remember. I watched some of that show. I can't remember if I finished it though. I'm more of a Marvel girl. Or was. That's it. That's the last thing you should even know. But it's Halloween though. It's Halloween. Give me grace in Halloween. Like I said, if it was any other week than Halloween, then I wouldn't. I would say, okay, fine, you don't have to go get candy. However, since it is Halloween, I must. I can't not. Frick! I want my shotgun or machine gun or whatever freaking gun that I had, because this gun sucks. Or maybe it's an operator error, kind of, but that's right. I keep forgetting that they split. Stop spinning your gun and freaking shoot. No! Fricker, 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 fricker. Stop peeing all over my garden. Freaking acid urine. Acid urine. Oh, son of a frick. Okay, that's what I get for making stupid, awful jokes. I don't want that right now. I want my better gun before I stock up on ammo, because I have infinite ammo currently. Come on, 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 come on. That's right, death, health. Death for you, health for me. Shoot to thrill. I don't know if that's how it goes, but we're rolling with it. That's exactly how it sounds. Okay, so I can come back up here for some ammo. All right, chance of firing an extra bullet for free, chance of shooting explosive bullets. Thank you. Extra bullet, I think. Free shots. I like that. Oh God. Okay, 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 okay. Just can't get myself cornered, damn it. Frick, frick, fracker, fricker, fricker, fricker. Okay, try hard mode, damn it. Failing, try hard mode, failing, try hard mode. Stop spinning your mother freaking gun. Less spinny, more shooty. Okay, we good. I don't need ammo right now because I have no good guns. Oh, yes. Oh, God. Sorry. Unnecessary. Ah, so much unnecessary. Okay. Sorry. Bad source of instruction. No, I'm not a source of instruction. Oh, so you can't be talking about me since I'm not a source of instruction. Oh my God. Oh my God. Son of a frick. Oh, is his little trail of sliminess acidic? Frick, I forgot they split. Frick, I forgot they split. Frick, I forgot they split. Damn it. Mother, father, fricker. No! That was dumb. I should have waited until Psycho Killer. That is what I wish I was. I don't need freaking ammo because I have infinite, because my gun is I'm just kidding. My gun is not dumb because it has helped me. I'm just really bad at using it. We'll go with that. Okay, that's helpful. Oh, Psycho Killer! Again, don't know what that means. Son of a frick, I forget it shoots. There we go. Okay, come on. What's next? Okay. Okay, could some of these bushes give me something good, please? I don't need the ammo, I need the health. Too bad. We're fine. We're fine. Straight. Please tell me if I'm using that word wrong. Burn it all down. There we go. Okay, so this one I'm supposed to click on. Okay, now I'm supposed to dash on it. I don't understand. But I just acknowledged that statement. Acknowledge what statement? I acknowledge nothing. I acknowledge nothing. What is that? Might as well pick it up because I don't have anything else. Health, thank you. All of the bushes. Freaking 3 out of 8 health. This is not good. Please give me... Okay, excellent. Health would be nice, please and thanks. Nothing. Excellent. Amazing. What is that? Stun wave causes damage to enemies on contact. Okay, so up on my little map, that's where all of my loot is. That's good. That's nice. Okay, we're good there. Going this way, hoping it's okay. Nothing there. So, what? This, down here. I feel like that means something, but why did everything get yellowish? Okay. Oh, frick, mother. Okay, I kind of like the crossbow. When it shoots! Nice, okay. Try not to die. Fricker, that was dumb. Oh my god! Okay, good. Oh! There we go. Okay, I'll take it. Is it just you over here? Symphony of Destruction. Yes. Okay, good. 1-8. What did I get? Yes, lots of candies. Sugar addict, accumulate 50 candies in one run. Yes. Could I get some health, please? Please. I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. Please, come on, give me something good. Give me something nice. Son of a frick. Okay, good. Sorry, very try hard mode. Click! Click, damn it! What does that mean? Kill 2 scared enemies at once. I don't even know how I'm scaring them. Don't you sneak up on me. No. Stop spinning. There we go. I really want to actually beat the thing. Yes, okay. That's better than it was. Stop it. Stop. Go away. No, I did not want to shoot the bush. I wanted... Never mind. Stop spinning! Okay, this is fine. Okay, sure. Okay. Okay. Loaded and oh, frick. There we go. Locked and what does that mean? Please give me health. Okay. Is there... give me... I am going to go insane. Don't make me go back and... I'm not making you do anything. Oh, look at the cute thing on the map. It looks like a creature person. Why am I going downstairs? I would like some health before going downstairs, but you know what? I guess that's not in the cards, is it? So, fine. Here we go. Oh god, what am I doing? Fully loaded. Oh, don't use that. What does that mean? I have no... Yeah, I have no idea how this is like supposed to end up. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Okay, so. All right, let's try it. Where are we going? Oh god. Oh! Yes! Okay, okay. We're better off than we were. Mother fricker! Those oh, jeez. Those things, it appears, go ghost-like. I am very upset about it. Okay. Okay. Ah! Fricker. No. Stop fricking spinning and shoot. Okay, so we got like little worm creatures now that, sorry, disappear and appear elsewhere is what I'm expecting. No, death. Stop. Oh, I'm gonna get so freaking upset because the thing keeps spinning and I wonder if it is a me problem, but at the same time, I'm not doing anything. I did not mean to shoot the bush. Sweet fear unlocked. Okay. What does that mean? Ah! So, okay. What does that mean, restart hunt? Did I get some sort of a save? So that I don't have to, like, fully restart? Or else, what is the point of this game? I'm so confused. Improves my current spells. I feel like... Oh god. I almost feel like there's no real end point for this game. And I feel like we would be here for friggin' ever if I keep going. But at the same time, I have that sort of wanting to finish what we started. So I'm conflicted. You laughy little snoot. If I die again, I should look up. So hey, how does this actually end? Or does it? Candy. Health. Health is good, but not at the expense of current health. Stop! I want to get the health. Okay, that's good. Try hard. Okay. Stop spinning. I can't remember, did I like come over here and shoot these, or did I just end up shooting them by just shooting sporadically? Because I had a plan in my mind to come over here and shoot them, but then all of a sudden they're already shot. Dead. We're doing okay, knock on wood. Come here. There we go. Okay. I feel like I'm knock on wood. I feel like I'm getting the hang of this. So I'm like, each time I'm like, I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna do better the next time. So we're gonna beat it the next time. And I feel that's how they get you. Dude, I don't need any of this ammo. Yelly beans. Oh. See, yeah, so I can dash with the controller. I don't know how to dash with the keyboard / mouse combination. Okay. Okay, so this is the plan. If we die again, yes. Swapping for nope, we're gonna nope. If we die again, I mean me die again by not doing things I should be. We are going to check to see, okay, is there actually an ending for this demo? Or are we just yeah, is it futile to be keeping on coming back and trying to beat it? Because there is no beating. We shall see. Ooh. grenade launcher. I want the other one, to be honest. I wasn't quite pleased with the one-shotter things. Oh, okay, okay, that's good. I like that. There's a nice large health pack there. And we're full health. I like this gun. Fricker. Okay, so I was, oh, it's a spawner. Okay, okay, it's a spawner. Big health pack over there. We're gonna hold off on it until we lose a little health pack. I keep thinking these, the little flecky, oh god, flecky bits are things that are trying to shoot me. Just stood there and took it. That's okay. That's a, it angers me. Laughing at me. Health. Max health. This gun is very satisfying. Except when it spins, but I think that's all of them. Bottleneck them. Stop it. I'm feeling good about this run here. Ah! Sorry. Welcome to the jungle! Okay, so we got some health up there. We don't need it yet. So that's nice for once. I don't know if I'm supposed to do something. Oh. Oh! Oh? I don't know. I'm so confused. Okay, so now this purple bit is down. What does that mean? Musical bullets can leave a musical trail that damages enemies. So maybe, hang on. Frick. Is that me killing enemies, and if I get it all the way down, then I go to the next one? Let's try it. Oh no, the purple bit is my recharge of whatever the heck the whatever is. I'm empty. Frick, 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 frick. Switching for a second. Ah! Oh my god, this one is... What is that? Okay, that's cool, I guess. So even though I don't have my cool gun, I can still do some Did you really? Stop spinning! Cat. It's so satisfying. Stop spinning. How many we got left? So, I'm still trying to figure it out. In the top left. Oh, okay, kind of. Okay, so full health. I could use some ammo. Bullets are faster and deal more damage. We have some ammo. All good there. So we have some health there. Ammo we got up here. I can't believe I missed these. then we got some more ammo up here. And then we'll move on. Big ammo. All right. I didn't read what that said, so hope it wasn't important. Oop, not that way. Okay. I should keep working on my energy drink. I will need to go to bed at some point. Okay. Swapping. Next. Oh, it's the trade guy. So what is this? Mask upgrade. What does that mean? What is that? I was hoping that was a health thing. Apparently not. Yeah. And now I'm annoyed. Okay, so what is that? Did that actually do anything for me? I don't know. I feel like it didn't, and now I'm upset about it. Wasted all my candies on what? A skin? Okay. Fine. See what this is. Pick one. Damage on contact with any enemy will avoid some explosions. We're gonna go here. Oh god, okay. I mean, I don't want to run into them anyway, but I feel like I do once in a while, unintentionally. So, might as well have some protection, not protection, but at least, take them down with me. Again, these little floating spark things keep freaking me out. Nice. Max HP! Candy! Yeah. Rock on, dude! Full. Not full. But some. That's good. Alright. Yes! Okay. Okay. Alright. Come on. Where to next? Do I have any ammo laying around? Okay, got some health laying around. That's good. That's nice. Where else do we need to go? What does the potion do again? A random spell. Long legs, what does that mean? Auto slugger. I don't know what any of that means. Oh shoot! Wasting ammo. All good on the health. Pretty sure we couldn't go anywhere here or here. So this way? Question mark? Okay, and we got a health up here as well. Ooh, a nice big health. Okay. Heading easterly. I like the sound of high voltage. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's too many. There are way too many. I feel like there's a... frick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Frick. Okay. We are doing okay. I just need enough time to swap weapons. And there we go. Oops. Don't waste your gosh darn ammo. Hoy. Okay. Ah, frick, 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 frick. Nice. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Excellent. I feel good about that. I feel good about this. So, oh, I don't like that. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. So I have all these little health packs since we were having such an issue with having health packs. And now I have to leave them in order to move on to the next stage. I don't like it. But fine. Where am I going? Whatever. We'll go back up in just a second. We're gonna go find that guy. The person who sells things. The little fox-looking creature. If I can find it. He down here, right? I think we have enough for a random spell. Oh, so this mask down here. Oh, it upgrades our thingy. Okay, don't have long legs. Don't have enough for that. I think we have enough for this. So what is that? I don't know what happened. Okay, because we didn't do the thing. There, bounce. What does that mean? Okay, all right, now we'll head to the next level. I'm getting into this. If I wasn't already. Okay. Okay. Saving ammo. Conservation of ammo. Death. I am gonna need to go to bed soon though. This is a terrible idea. I assumed that this was gonna take like a lot less time, but I am apparently, yes. It takes me to get a bit to find my footing. Okay, what's over here? I guess we're just gonna go for it. Swapping weapons. Oops. Don't waste ammo. Okay, try hard, try hard, try hard, try hard, try hard, try hard. Frickin' ghosty things. Frick, frick. Oh my god! Oh my god, there's so frickin' many. That's fine. It's fine. We're fine. I don't like that they can go ghost-like and that one. Sorry. Stop spinning. Start shooting. Stop freaking spinning! What does that mean? What does max up mean? Oh, because health. Excellent. I like that. I would rather have more health than less. Words of wisdom. Mother, father. Frickin' 3 HP. Frick! I forget that they shoot. It's almost like it would be unfair otherwise, but at the same time, it's inconvenient. Okay. Did we have some health over here? That would be nice. Yes, 1 HP. Okay, I'll take it. Let's just keep going. To the right. You were yawning a lot while watching a basketball game earlier. Well, but you know what? It's the SpOoPy week. So we must endure. Weapons shoot bigger bullets. Chance to turn a scared enemy into a crow. I like crow friends, but I would like the bigger bullets, actually. Oh, shoot. Oh, son of a mother, father. No. No. Okay. What is this called again? Hollow Hunt. We're gonna Google, we're gonna see if there's actually like an ending. Or else this is gonna have to be the last one. As long as I get to Graveyard 2 at least. Uses resources. Okay. No. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna find anything. I think it is, you're just trying to go as far as you can. There's bosses? I haven't met any bosses. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna say Halloween, what did I say? I don't know what I said. I don't remember. So yeah, this is gonna be our last one. And then I will blast through Storytimes. And then I will have to go to bed. So we're gonna full fuel. I haven't, okay, sorry. I don't know how many times I've died since I forgot. So, actually, we're gonna I will wait with the bean. The next time I die, the last time I die, we're gonna do one bean of each all at once. That's gonna be fun. All right. So let's see how far we can get. And again, and again, and again, and again. I need to get to Graveyard 2 at least. We need to get as far as we have gotten. And then hopefully a little beyond. Shotgun. So yeah, it does. It seems like... Oh, frick! I always forget to change my gosh darn weapon. I was gonna say something. So yes, it does. It seems like it is. It's just you're doing the same thing, but it does change, and you get to just kind of do it, yeah, over and over. I don't get what the crows do. I don't get what a lot of things do. Mother, father. Okay, I don't like the shotgun. kind of want to just do my dumbass gun. That was maybe 1. Does that count? That's not really a curse word, is it? Okay. We will do 1. We will do 1 bean. Since I started counting again. Burn the tongue beans! That was dumb. That was a dumb gun. Once again, could have totally been operator error. But I was doing just fine with my other guns. What is that? A stick. What is... Are you kidding me? What is this garbage? So yeah, sometimes it gives you good stuff and then it gives you a frickin' stick. Words I can't say because I'm a lady. Going to go insane. Stop spinning your dumb frickin' gun and shoot! I am disappointed in you. What even am I? Am I like a mummy? Stop spinning your dumb gun. Fricker, fricker, fricker. Stop spinning! Gonna go insane! Try hard mode, stop going so fast because I need to avoid you. Full power! High voltage! Sorry. Okay, son of a frick. God dang it! There, excellent. Okay. I should do a drinking stream where every time words, because I'm a lady, I drink. That would not end well. And that's exactly why you suggested it, I'm sure. I have partaken of libations on stream, but I am also good at, what is it called? Keeping it at a decent pace so it doesn't get too questionable. Yep. See, the thing is, I feel like I act pretty much the same whether or not I am partaking of libations or not. Kind of a weirdo to begin with. So, like, it's just my personality. If I were to play that game, though, I guess things could get pretty interesting. Death becomes you. Stop spinning the gun. Yes! Nailed it. 3 candies. Nailed it. Okay. Now I've got something. Is that health? Okay. So I got a little health over there. Wilk, I'll be back for you, I'm sure. It would end so well. No, it wouldn't. I can hear the sarcasm through the chat. What is that? Stick miner. Did that get rid of my other gun? Hang on. What am I doing? How do I switch the gun? I don't want the stick. There we go. Freaking stick. Oh, I could get rid of the, oh, but that wouldn't be good. I should have one with infinite ammo. Ah. Part of the bean. There, no more energy drink. Swapping for, what is this? It better be something good. I'm just gonna go from the top down, I think. So we're gonna get over here. I don't like that at all. Oh my God. Oh, okay. I might like this gun. There's a little lag, but I think, oh frick. Okay, hang on. Okay. You're crazy. I'm gonna save that gun a little bit because it seemed like it blew up more than one enemy. So I would kind of like to have multiple enemies before utilizing it. And by utilizing, I mean wasting it. I don't want, ain't it fun, it says. Okay, we're gonna swap and we're gonna try and test this theory. Okay. Okay, if you would not spin your gun, that would be great. Nailed it, I love it. Okay. Frick, there's more! God dang it, I missed. So I feel like the strat, armed to the teeth, is going to be utilizing that when there's multiple, mother fricker. I said fricker, not the other one. Frick. Okay. Okay, for the love of God. Frick. Oh, I'm gonna get mad. Why do you keep spinning? Oh my God. Oh my God. Fine, just shoot the dumb thing. I was like, oh, I will use this nice gun in order to kill more of them at once or kill it faster. But no. Sorry. What? Sorry. Confused. +2, +1. Excellent. Okay, and this is the end over here. Ay, 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 ay. So I like my other gum. But I don't know. I just had a little bit of a time trying to actually make it work. So like this would be a time, I think. Ah. Oh my God, no. Sorry. Okay, the fact that it keeps on freaking spinning. Okay. Why? Oh my God, am I supposed to like lock and load it? I think I just realized what I've been doing wrong. Locked and loaded. I just, mother father. Why won't you shoot? Okay, you know what? It's freaking faster for me to just shoot. Oh, okay, I get it. So then when my stuff runs out on the bottom right, sort of side right, the right, then it like flips around because I'm locking and loading. And then my other gun that I was using, it spins after each shot. I get it now. I get it now. See, I learned something new. Every time. Shoot to thrill. Again, don't know if that's the correct tone. How did I already get to there? But okay. What is this? No pain, no gain. We got ourselves a spell. All right, so we made it to Graveyard 2. Oh. So we're good. Why do I only have 6 health now? Oh, I'm so mad. No, what did I do? What did I do? I don't like it. I don't like it. I do not have max HP. What the? That is not full health. Is that what I just got? Whatever that spell was, it decided that it was gonna like take my... Screw it, fine. Maximum freaking effort. With less health than I should have. So angry. What the... No more than what you do. I don't like that. I don't like that. Not very nice. So mad. Frickin' health. So rude. I'm like trying to remember what I did. I've been doing all these like weird voices. I haven't found the fox on here yet. It was usually... No, it wasn't. That's a lie. Try hard mode. Okay, because this is it. This is... God dang it. It. TNT. Frick. Oh my god. I should have saved that. Stop. Even though I get the spinning now, the whole reloading. Sorry, that was unnecessary. Still bugs me. Okay. Oh my god, sorry. You're crazy. Ay, caramba. Ay, cara. No! That's gotta be it. Oops. No. Menu. Fully loaded. Oh, that's the button. Ah, that's fun. I enjoyed that game. How is that the lobby? There. Tutorial! What was I doing wrong? Use WASD to move. See, it doesn't let me. Left control to run. Oh, okay. I can go faster. Left shift to dash. That's one of these. This one. Press E on the weapon to pick it up. That's this button. Space to scare enemies. Oh! LMB to shoot my weapon. Yeah, and then I have to do this. No, kill these! I can't say that. I'm a lady. Nice. Going to lobby in 2, 1. Ooh. So I feel like it's yeah, sort of like a one of them shooter games where you just like do it over and over. There's not really any ending to it. But no, it was fun. I enjoyed that. Missed what message? Just have to watch to find out. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I guess if I already did it, shouldn't be so bad, right? So, oh, and so that was Hollow Hunt. Yeah, I guess I could have left it up a little bit, but whatever. Actually, I will. I'll leave it up so that there's cool music in the background. Thank you. I don't know what's doing it. It kind of seems like it's whenever I like transition something on the thingy. So I don't know why. I should have the mic probably closer to me so that I can notice when it turns red. But other than that, just keep letting me know. No, it is not. It is not. There. Haha. It's there now. My mic has become haunted for putting bad thoughts in your head. But it was happening before that, so it couldn't possibly be that. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I should probably look into it, but then again, yeah. I don't have time. But we'll see. All right, okay, blasting through things. So, where were we? We have to get to the juicy ones. It's kind of like one, I think. Not that one. This one. Okay. Not that one. Oops. So, whatever that was, I don't remember what I did there. I guess we'll find out. Is that this? Hang on. Did we already talk about this? Maybe not. Okay. So was wit, okay, pausing for a second. Nope, 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 nopers. Reminded me of Ducky a little bit from Land Before Time. I really want to watch that again. I've like thought about that recently. I want to see the tree stars and the big, 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 big water. I'm wondering if that, I don't like big, big water. And I'm wondering if maybe that's why, or because I watched Jaws a little too early in life. I don't know. Could be one or the other. Or both. Okay, so the 172 over at Work Airport actually had its annual over at Home Airport. So I got to use that as a sort of example, show one of my inherited instrument student some stuff on there, which was cool, as well as with either that student or my pre-check ride inherited private student. We went and looked at log books because I couldn't. We were creeping around, and okay. So like I knew, or I thought I knew where-ish the log books for Home Airport's rental plane were supposed to be. So I was creeping around trying to find them when I was doing sort of a ground lesson with, I think it was instrument check rides or instrument student. And I couldn't find them. So we did. It's like, it's the same people doing the log books. So I went and got the log books out of the Work Airport plane since it was there, and we looked at those, and I was able to explain that stuff, hopefully helpfully. Yeah. So yeah, so that was fun. And then watch Jaws a little too early. I did. I don't remember why. Like I look back and I'm like, some of the things that I was allowed to watch, like at a certain age, I'm like, I'm an aunt now, and like the small ones, I would be like, no, I would never let them watch that at that time. But it is what it is, I guess. Made me who I am today, for better or worse. Yes, okay, so had lesson, another check ride prep with, pre-check ride private student. Check ride prep, steep turns, slow flight and recovery, stalls and recovery, power off and on, simulated engine fire plus emergency descent, short and soft field takeoff and landing, crosswind takeoff and landing, plus gusty conditions. So that was a good experience. And then we also did some ground. This was lesson after. Did a flight lesson, then a ground lesson. Reviewed his knowledge test, including aeromedical factors, hot spots, and charts and diagrams. And that's the thing, is when I, again, inherited private student, so I do specifically a runway incursion avoidance lesson, because that is what Friend Instructor recommended, and I think it's been really helpful. So my student didn't know what hot spots were, and that was one of his written test things that he got wrong. So we went over that, and it's like, if it had been me who had started him, we would have already gone over that. But you do, and I'm not, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, so what else do I not know that he doesn't know, because we haven't gone over it? But then I absolutely do know that there's stuff that I miss, because I mentioned this before when so over at Work Airport, my one student that I went all the way through private, through his check ride and everything, had the owner of the 150 do a mock check ride with him, ground and a flight. And there were certain things that he brought up that I totally kind of glossed over just because it was so normal for me. I was so used to it that I didn't think about that aspect. So that was good experience there. But it just does, like, coming in later to students training, and again, trying not to like have to back up too much and have them redo stuff that they've already done, but also trying to make sure that we're thoroughly prepped and taught and stuff. that's been a weird sort of a balance to try and figure out how to strike. But yeah, working on it. Oh. So yeah, hotspots, charts, and diagrams. Flight planning. Talked about TERZAs and other airspace, aerodynamics, pre-taxi and taxi activities. So basically, sterile cockpit. Right of way, ADM. I've started putting ADM, aeronautical decision making, in like the ground lessons as sort of like I taught them this in case they make bad decisions. It wasn't me. I told them be safe and do good things. But yeah, to be able to point to that, sort of like a CYA for the CFI. And then talked about systems and instruments. And then actually after that, we also talked about weight and balance and performance calculations and stuff like that. But that was after I had already signed his little ground log, so maybe I'll be able to write that in there yet. Got him all endorsed, apart from he'll have to do a cross country, so I'll have to endorse his cross country planning in order to get over to the chuck ride. And then had pre-solo private student. We went over, oh yeah, that's what we did. I don't remember kind of why. This was sort of a lesson that I sort of like wung it a lot, but in a good way, because we started talking about, I knew like a couple of things that I would have wanted to do, and I wanted to, I like to get input from my students. And I've gotten a little bit better at that, about learning, like, you know, we're just like, to some degree, we got to just like have this plan in mind. But I also like to have a little bit of a plan, but I also like to be able to be a little bit flexible to kind of take current conditions or things to sort of have a practical basis for bringing up that information. So when we were talking right before getting into the plane, and we brought up density altitude. He brought up something came up about density altitude, so we went over that just a little bit. And then we ended up covering like the mixture, and we got into carburetor heat, and so it ended up being, yeah. And then with the carburetor heat, the carburetor and the carburetor heat, cabin heat, the flight instruments, emergency procedures, pre-briefing them, as well as a simulated engine failure, carburetor icing, CO poisoning, density altitude, and performance. Density, altitude, and performance, and then power off 180s and go-arounds. So the whole... It ended up being a very cohesive lesson, at least I think, because it really went over all of like the different instruments, systems, like how they could like fail, as well as like how like that mixture worked, and then like performance of density altitude, high density altitude, low density altitude, and then how that carburetor heat adjusted that, and then with that carburetor heat, what different ways that could that adjusted the performance of the engine, as well as different like emergency things that could happen. So like with like all of those kind of like, there was like a core, but like a lot of little branches that came off of it. So I don't know, and then like the power off 180s, it was like, hey, if you mess up with your mixture, like once you get up at altitude, you lean your mixture for that performance. Then if you forget to bring it back in, hey, you might lose your engine, sort of a thing. So if that happens, and or with the carburetor icing, you can't get that, any of those sorts of things, you might have to do the power off 180. So yeah, I don't know. That's what I tried to do anyway, I guess. Oh God, yeah. And then this one, so then after that, had lesson with inherited instruments student. and we went and did a VOR approach straight in. It took a while. I think maybe it was that one where one of the fuel drains in one of the tanks was like, it was dripping a little bit. So we talked to the owner, and he actually like came and just switched it completely out. So he just took the thing out, and then it started like pouring, and then just stuffed the other one back in there and got it in there, and it was all good, and like metal wired it on and everything, safety wired it on. And then it was good. So it was like, oh, cool, excellent. But then by that time it was getting late, so we didn't have a whole lot of time for things. So we went and did a VOR, ground-based approach, over at Towered Airport. And then by the time we were heading back, it was already an hour after sunset. So, and he's been saying sort of jokingly that he hasn't been night current in a while and everything. And so it was like, okay, so since we're already, I don't like coming back into land past or at night at home airport, because we're not actually sure whether or not the insurance covers it or not, because that airport isn't lit. So if something were to happen, it might be not good for the owners. So I'm very whatever about that. Speaking of, I'm not sure I brought this up yet. This might have been a recent development. Pausing on that for a second. Yeah, okay, well, I guess I can bring that up. Apparently, I'm considered the chief CFI at that airport now for insurance purposes. He had to, or like, the owner had to give somebody, and I'm the one that's like most familiar. There's like 2 of us instructors there right now, and I'm the one who's been there the longest, and I know the operations of the place the most, I guess. So yeah, so technically I'm a chief CFI. So I take my duties very seriously, and I don't want to make any issues for them. So that's why we're not flying at night, even though they do. They have, the other CFIs have. In my training, we were flying at night and everything. And yeah, so, yeah. So, such a good source of instruction. You are in Yoda voice. No. No instruction. Absolutely not. The new fancy. I know, yes. So I'm like, can I like put that on my resume? I bet that would look nice. So yeah, but it's so weird, even though it's sort of like in title only, sort of, I think. But yeah. So it was. As we were coming back, it was already an hour past, so it's like, well, if something were to happen later versus now, it would be the same issue. So I was like, all right, do you want to get your night currency in, as well as some towered practice? And he's like, well, sure, okay, whatever. And I was like, okay, all right, go ahead. And so then, like, he did. And so we did. We were like already sort of like, we had said that we were leaving. And then so he had to be like, hey, can we actually come back for some pattern work? And what was it? Yeah, the tower was like, oh yeah, sure. Go straight in, whatever. And so he did. And then there was, ATC said something like, say, what was it? Something like, say intentions upon like takeoff or something. I can't remember exactly how it was phrased, but it was supposed to be, what do you want to do next? So like, say that. But my student said that, like, and cleared, something like cleared straight in and say intentions upon takeoff. I'm not explaining it correctly, but it was just funny. It was sort of like when they say, all right, say intentions, and then the student goes, intentions. It's like, no, that's not what you're supposed to do. ATC didn't say anything. They're just like, oh God. I don't think I corrected him just because I didn't want to like fluster him at all. I think we talked about it later though. I put it on my resume, and then when someone sees it, they start grilling me on stuff, and then I go, that, exactly. Except I wouldn't say that because I'm a lady. I mean, what all does a chief CFI do anyway? I'm the one giving the checkouts and stuff. I should find out about that. I haven't actually like thought about it or gone into anything with it since, yeah, that. So yeah, we'll see. So anyway, we go and we do our normal, coming in, land and take off, coming around, land, take off. Oh, and then usually ATC says, report midfield each time. They didn't say anything like that, so not supposed to, question mark? So then we were in the downwind on the first go and hadn't heard anything, and had him like clarify, hey, are we good to go? And ATC's like, something, yeah, sure, clear to land. Please report midfield each go around. So, and we ended up talking about this because, again, like every other time they have said, hey, report the midfield. So I feel like I've heard that it's just whatever the tower is, it's whatever tower operations are. So it's like if you report midfield each time, if they haven't asked for it, they might say, hey, you don't need to do that. Whereas like over there, I guess they do want you to report it each time. I don't know. So I guess it was sort of a lesson for both of us, but at the same time, it's like if you miss something, they'll let you know. So yeah, so we went and we did all that. Came back to home airport and we're logging. And I realized I had allowed it to happen again. So for those of you who haven't heard this story already, there was a time when I use this as an example for my own students now. I went and tried to do my night currency one time, like last year. And for one reason or another, I ended up doing touch and goes. And I was like so proud and happy with myself when I came back and was putting the plane away. I was like, wow, that was so fast. I could do that all the time and everything. And why wouldn't everyone just, words I can't say because I'm a lady. Because night landings have to be full stop to count. And we all know this. We learn this as private pilots, that for your passenger currency, your night landings have to be full stop. So of course I had to go redo my night currency another time. And then I learned from that, but yet not enough. So with my student here, we were at a towered airport. Whenever we're at that towered airport, you just do the touch and go. It's a long enough runway. You just roll that out and go. So we did, I realized that and I was like, no. And I had to have that conversation of so hey, and then talk about how logging it and stuff like that and blah, blah. And then I can't remember how we got on it, but it was okay, so you need the 3 takeoffs and the 3 landings. And it was like, wait, we both look at each other and we're like, at the same time, we look back and we have gotten a couple of night landings within a certain span of time. So technically we did get him current because we did get those takeoffs now. So even though the ones that we did weren't full stop, the takeoffs counted. So, and then it counted with the ones from previous lessons. So yeah, I'm just It did. It happened again. We went into that autopilot mode of we're at Towered Airport, touch and go, touch and go, touch and go. So yeah, again, example of, you know, these things, you learn these things, you can spout these things off, and then in practical application, you mess it up. Ugh, so annoying. Miss Wicked Witch of the West, absolutely. It is the SpOoPy month, so we must. So yeah, so that was fun. I had my almost check ride private student from a few months ago who left to go to school, to college. He texted me and asked about the Airman Knowledge Test. We went over his deficiencies, but I never endorsed him for it because a lot of the logbooks that I've looked at, that endorsement is with the check ride endorsement. So I have just waited with doing that. But it turns out his logbook was weird and didn't even have that option. So I had to make a sticker and do that and send a picture of it to him. And so that should be good for the check ride for the examiner. If it's not, I'll mail it to him. And then, but yeah, using just that picture for check ride, the exam. And then when he comes back at some point, we'll meet up and I'll stick it in his book. Because apparently that's okay. So yeah, I've been telling him he needs to get his freaking 4 flight, but yeah, he's going into the like a school sort of for it, like the college for it. So what's the word? So yeah, apparently they don't do that until you're actually like in the program or something. But yeah, okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. And I had to adjust my stickers, my endorsement stickers, for the CFI recency date versus an expiration date. I don't know if I really necessarily need that, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. So that was that. Another day. Oh yeah, and now, what is that? Oh, never mind. We're good. All right, and now we are to the 2 most frustrating days that I've had. Maybe. No, I don't know. We'll get to it. So, I like to stack my students on one day, so I don't have to get ready multiple days. So that I can stay home and work on my stuff, not have to worry about getting ready, not having to worry about driving. So yeah. Typically it's been like 2 days at home airport because I have more students there, and 1 day a week at work airport, and then trying to work on my AFOCT stuff on the other days. So, we're supposed to have 3 lessons at work airport. But one was student who has his own plane, who I have subbed for. Other CFI is his primary CFI, and I just sub and yeah, give my own thoughts. Weather was looking a little bit ish, ceilings maybe a little bit ish, but it looked good enough to at least kind of go up and do maybe a little bit of pattern work. And we talked about that. Like, this is how the check ride is probably going to be laid out. You start out on your cross country, you get up to altitude, you do the navigation stuff, you get a diversion, and you do all of those sorts of things, and then you get into all the maneuvers. However, if something like, yeah, low ceilings happens or something like that, you could start out just doing some pattern work, getting your takeoffs, landings out of the way, and then seeing from there. So that's what we kind of did. That is what could happen, so let's practice that actually happening. So we went up, did one landing, short field takeoff and landing. The takeoff was good, I think. I can't remember if he's the one who, he might have messed up whether or not the flaps are in or not. So we talked about that. And then on the short field landing, kind of missed it, unfortunately. But we talked about that and how to make that better. Taxied. We were gonna take off again. I pointed out that that there was some clouds sort of like moving in, and it was sort of like just to kind of like let him see, okay, what are you gonna do? Like actually be looking up at what's happening. Because when we were up there were some little wispies nearish by, and then was that like coming in, was that filling in, sort of a thing. So it was like, okay, so should we take, sort of like looking at that, notice it, and then be aware of it. And he decided, okay, we're gonna call it there. And it was like, okay, that's a good decision. Probably could have at least gotten another takeoff and landing in, but let them make their decisions, and that's good. Taxied in, put it away, went and did not quite a mock check ride, but just getting him into that stuff. He hadn't been quite getting into the mock check rides, like listening to the mock check rides and real like check ride ground prep himself. So there were some things that needed some work, but obviously he'll get there. Talked about, what did we talk about? I didn't write it in. I wrote it in here. It was like all basically we started with the ACS and then just went through. Check ride prep. We went through documents for both the plane and the pilot, navigation and flight planning, talking about charts as well as airspace, because that was one of the things that he said that he potentially struggled with. We've talked about it before, but it is such like a weird thing. Then we also went over performance calculations and weight and balance. His dad ended up showing up. And we were able to kind of keep going a little bit, but there was a little bit of interruption from that. But it was all right. So then I was supposed to start being the more primary CFI for an instrument student at work airport. And it kind of ish. I didn't realize this. I thought I was supposed to be subbing for this student, but it turns out like the other CFI kind of ghosted him a little bit. One of the things for me, I don't know how it fully went down, but for me, I have so many different students that like, if I want them to take it upon themselves, if we haven't, how do I put this? If we're not consistent, if we've done just like one-offs or something like that, I want them to like contact me rather than me having to like chase them down, if that makes sense. So if I had a student that said that they were going to contact me, all right, you are going to contact me. I'm not going to worry about you. I can worry about all these people now. So I don't know if that's what happened or if it was something else. But I am now, I guess, primary CFI there. He was working with, because he's a staple over at that airport. So he's buds with the other like more experienced CFIs who are off at big kid jobs and everything. But the owner of the 172, he had kind of started working with a little bit, but said, hey, get hold of ya girl, and yeah, do that instead if it worked. Because apparently he hates teaching instruments for some reason. I mean, I can understand certain of that, but I don't know. It's been fun. Still learning, but talked about all sorts of instructions. What do you mean? These are real life instructions, okay? So it's official stuff rather than this. This is not official capacity or anything. So yes. Don't you be taking things out of context and getting ideas. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, so that's what apparently happened with this one. So I felt really bad because we have been trying to like get a lesson in, but I had been under the impression that I was just a substitute, so I wasn't like really gung-ho going for it. It was like, let him like really work with the other CFI and we'll get to it when we get to it. But now it's like, oh, I understand now that we're consistent. We're gonna be consistent, and now we gotta like, I gotta go real like syllabus and everything and start actually working that stuff out. So yeah. Yeah, now that we're on the same page, plus his written test is expiring in like the beginning of next year. So we got some work to do. So yeah, hopefully can get him there. And it was his birthday. It ended up being his birthday that day. So yeah. And what is this? Is this that one? Yeah. No. The other one. Right. Okay. So he has certain things about wind. We talked a bit about that. He had had some instruction even in his private with the owner of the 172. So the owner of the 172 is a little cowboy, but it's good. It's good. Crosswind practice, more wind / gusts than you might be comfortable with. Getting comfortable with that. However, again, good thing this student has certain limitations for himself. But it's also good when you have an instructor to be able to, go do those things anyway. Get yourself out of the comfort zone with an instructor, and keep still those limitations for when you're alone. But when you're with the instructor, you can adjust those, hopefully adjust those limitations even when you're alone, so you can fly more, potentially. So yes, so it was a little bit gusty. The sky had cleared a little bit, but the question was, okay, has it cleared enough for us to go do approaches, things like that? And we ended up, I was trying to get him to like, okay, let's go do it. Let's push that comfort zone and everything while also not like really pushing him. Let him make that decision. He did make that decision. We started up. He had it all pre-flighted. We started up. I asked him about the fuel, asked him about the oil. Oil was a little over what it usually is, but okay. And then so did run up. Didn't notice really anything out of the ordinary, maybe. And then talked about pre-flight stuff, get all the stuff in the GPS before you go do the approach. Took off. As we took off in the climb, there was a smell. It was a strongish smell, and it seemed like oil. Heated oil. I'm not going to say burning oil, heated oil. So the thought potentially was that there was, oil somewhere on the engine components and it was burning off or something else. So, let student make the call to, we were gonna go one way or the other for the approach, but he made the call to get back into the pattern or stay in the pattern and come back and land. We'll check it out, see what's happening. So we landed and we pulled off onto the ramp, shut it down, went and looked inside the engine. Looked like there was potentially, so This 172 has a constant speed propeller, so it looked like there was oil underneath the prop control gear thingy, as well as the throttle and mixture controls, and some other spots too. So it was like, okay, here's the thing. It was just in its annual, like a week or so ago. However, it's flown since then, at least 10 hours. So and it got an oil change, right? So I ended up texting owner of the 172 and like seeing like, hey, would you like the mechanic at work airport to like come look at it, or what? You know what they say about the smells. Do I want to ask what they say about the smells? Yeah, so well, okay, so we were trying to figure it out first and thinking about all those things. And the other thing is when we were in the pattern, it did seem like the pressure was also higher. It was indicating higher. It has like the digital EGT, CHT sort of a thing with all the engine sensor gauge thing. So it's like, you know, like what it is kind of exactly. It's not just it's numbers, not just a little needle. So it seemed like it was higher than I remember it was supposed to be. And so, yeah, so it was like, so yeah, with like all of that, like thinking, so if it had that oil change, maybe they dripped some on it and then it was like burning off and stuff. That happens. But since it had flown 10 hours already, it should have burned off by then. And it did seem like it was specifically on those components where it might have been like a specific leak. So let student make the call. We were gonna not go again. So we went and we put it back, and I was like trying to figure out, okay, so owner of the 172 and friend instructor are currently on a trip together for work. So I texted the owner of the 150, who also happened to be on a trip for work, because I found out that the three of them plus another one that I haven't met yet, they're all on the same schedule and they just swap. It's 2 captains, 2 first officers, and they just swap between weeks. So it's like, well, that's freaking cool, but also now I'm the resident figure outer over at that airport now. So if anything's gonna get done before the next time somebody has to fly it, and or when the others come back from their trips, it's a me problem. So yeah, so went over some stuff with that student, and yeah, he left, and I had to figure out what we were gonna do, or what I was gonna do. And I did feel comfortable going and kind of taking a spin out in the pattern to like kind of go see if I could kind of like diagnose something. And yeah, if anything went wrong, I'd be able to like land it again. So I mentioned that to the owner of the 172, and he's like, hey, wipe off underneath of it first, so that, yeah, I could notice if anything was different. It's like, excellent, that's a perfect idea. So I wiped stuff down underneath it. And the thing is like I was supposed to have a lesson like later on too. So it was like, am I gonna be able to have a lesson or not? I would like to figure it out before then. Went and wiped everything down, got back in the plane, ran it up and everything. It was looking still okay, but I was a lot more paying attention, that pressure, the smells, anything like that, to see if anything was really an issue. So I went up and I was looking, and it did still seem like it was the pressure was a little bit higher. But it didn't seem like I smelled anything as much. And then it seemed like the pressure, as I kind of like flew around the pattern, seemed like the pressure kind of like leveled out where it was kind of supposed to be, the more familiar level that it was supposed to be. And then I landed and everything, and I checked underneath, and it didn't seem like there was any more from where I wiped it off. So it's like cleaned it off, and it didn't seem to be actually leaking or anything. So I felt comfortable with that. And then the owner, like, I mentioned those couple of things to the owner, and he's like, well, so I was wondering if it was a viscosity thing, like if it was, yeah, changing with conditions. And the owner said, yeah, it could, that, or it could have been overfilled. And then it clicked for me. And again, I know this, but here's the thing. So the 150 has been overfilled before. And any time that it's been overfilled, all it does is it spits the oil out, just makes it dirty. So this plane, it was over 6. And it likes, so according to the owner, he said it likes between 5 and 5.5. I think it likes at least 5.5, like 5.5 to 6. But I'll do what I'm gonna do. At least not over 6 is the point. And it was over 6. So it was like, that makes sense. High oil pressure, spitting it out all over the place in there. Not really. But yeah, like having that happen, that makes a lot of sense. And that seems like, yeah, that's our answer there. So I'd let my next student know, hey, I'm checking some stuff out on the plane. We might not have a lesson, but I'll let you know. And then it was like, okay, I checked all the things and it seems fine. So it's my student who took his check ride that I got all the way through. The one pilot that I have made, that I molded from the beginning. Figure outer, is that the technical term? Oh yes, it is. Absolutely, yes, it is. And that literally, like, it is. That is what it is. It's like the stuff happens, and it's like I'm the one who's supposed to have like the experience and the knowledge to like figure out what to do and like know what to do, or like, yeah, like if I don't know what to do, I have to figure out what to do. And I don't know how I got to this point, but here I am. I try not to think about it too much because I would probably, yes, go insane. But yeah, so yes, my student who we started in the 150 and now he wants to get started in the 172 to be able to take more of his family up at a time, for one, as well as to start instrument instruction at some point. So we were going to do basically sort of like a checkout flight with the 172. So I mentioned it was going to be like a little bit gusty, a little bit crosswindy, and is he going to be okay with doing like aircraft familiarization checkout during those conditions? And he's like, well, somebody told me once that it'd be good for me, so yes. And I was like, yeah, that was probably me. So we did. It was good. And I had, at one point, the 150 had been in maintenance during his training before he had even soloed, and so we had used the 172 to just kind of practice something a little bit. And he did really, really well with that. That at that point, I had been thinking he's gonna solo soon. I would have soloed him right then and there in that 172 if we'd had the proper endorsements for it. If we, yeah, all of his stuff hadn't been for the 150. So I wasn't too worried, and he did really well. And it was so funny having him experience that plane again after being so used to the 150, because it has so much more power and everything happens a lot faster. And so it was like great watching that and helping him figure it out and seeing him figure it out and do all the stuff that he's supposed to and everything. And it was really nice being able to fly with him again, because it's like, okay, I'm not saying it's all me, because he is. As a pilot, as a person, he is conscientious in his own right. And yeah, just like he does. He takes instruction, he takes critique, and he does really well with all of that stuff. So to see that, like the work that I did, at least, some of the work that I did, a lot of it was him, part of it was me. To see what I've taught him, all of the procedures and stuff like that, and him doing it the way that I like to see, versus all of the students that I have right now. Some of them, like, again, I didn't start with, so they don't necessarily do things the way that I would prefer. But it's not necessarily a legal thing at all, so I have to just kind of like let it go. But yeah, so to kind of like see all that stuff and just to be like, it was nice and it was fun. So we just stayed in the pattern, got him kind of used to how it felt, how fast things were, the constant speed operations and stuff like that. And the first one, I was gonna have him do a go around, and I mentioned that, but as he's on the approach, it's looking really good. So I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just gonna like let him do whatever. And I think like almost as we're over the runway, he's like, oh wait, were we gonna do a go around? And I think we were even sort of in the flare. And I can't remember what I said, but then all of a sudden like the plane kind of like sunk a little bit, and he ended up landing it. It wasn't actually bad. I didn't have to touch anything at all, but it was just so funny that it was just, oh, like there it is, he did the thing. So yeah, so then we went and did it a couple more times, and yeah, it was good. He has a little bit more to get comfortable with, to get used to, and I gotta put him through the stalls and everything, slow flight stalls, emergency procedures, just because all of those things handle differently with that plane. But yeah, so we'll get there, and I want him to be comfortable with it. And it was fun hearing certain stories that he had too. Like, well, I'm trying to think which one. I can't remember what it was, but he had a couple of different stories, like admitting certain things. Like, oops, didn't quite do this sort of a thing. And yeah, to have that trust that I'm not going to be mean about it. And then as we crossed the hold short line, so we landed and we were going to go in because ended on a good note. Cross the hold short line, and he keeps taxiing, and I turn full around in my seat and I stare at him, and he looks at me and ha, be gone, bot. Yeah, and he looks at me and goes, oh no. And I was like, oh, I feel like I just witnessed a bad habit you've gotten into. And he's like, no, I promise I do it all the time. Because you're supposed to. This is what I always teach. You cross the hold short line, you stop. You do that checklist. You make your clear call. You do your checklist. And I believe him that, like, he does. It was a lot of work, and I could tell towards the end that he was starting to get a little bit fatigued from just like the heavy workload of the new plane. So yeah, and then yeah, so that was funny. And we went and we filled up, and yeah, it was good, and it was really nice to be able to like see that again. That, hey, maybe I'm not such a bad instructor. I have some things that go well. So yeah, and that was one of the things where it's like, on one hand, that whole day, I got less than 3 hours, and I was supposed to have 3 different lessons. So that was unfortunate. And then, yeah, Yeah, so that was that day. Aircraft familiarization, constant speed ops, crosswind takeoffs and landings, did a go around. So yeah, I had him do a go around, so that was good. And then, what was that for? Oh yeah, okay. Final day. Final day. Itchy nose, itchy nose. And I should semi-preface this by saying, well, I'll pause with that. Final day of lessons. First one I was supposed to have was, I think I mentioned this earlier, I have a couple of charity flights that I was supposed to do, donated, silent auction type thing. And yeah, finally got one scheduled. And so yeah, so the past few weeks, month, whatever, has been trying to, there's like a couple of one-off, oh shoot, I forgot, okay, forgot about this. Okay, so this is how it went. Two students coming up on check ride. Inherited instrument student, I won't flip you off, inherited instrument student and inherited private student. Private student got scheduled. And the same week, the plane was supposed to have its 100-hour inspection. So it was supposed to be after that student's check ride. Weather didn't happen, or weather meant that the check ride didn't happen, so there was still a bunch of hours left on the plane, so the 100-hour got pushed off. To which we have at least one renter, a few different renters. So they had a bunch of hours lined up. I had certain hours lined up. And I have a couple of like one-off flights, these auction ones, as well as a checkout flight, as well as the one student that I'm starting, or was supposed to start with, a discovery flight. And he's so excited about it. And like I wanted to get him up in the air and everything, but it was this weird situation of, okay. And then, so my other student coming up on instrument check ride, we needed, or at least I wanted to get him a full mock check ride. So we needed a block of hours. And we could only do that on a weekend because he worked the rest of the week. So we had to do it on a weekend. I try not to do weekends anymore because it just I like having my weekends at least to just breathe a little bit. However, it is what it is. So I had some stuff lined up, had a bunch of stuff lined up. The schedule was like packed or whatever, but it only had a certain number of hours left. So I had to figure out, okay, I'm gonna have to cancel some of them. So the one day was supposed to be the checkout flight, as well as my one pre-solo student who needs to get his written done anyway before he can solo. So I figured like that works. He can work on his written instead. So canceled those two flights. And then, yeah, was supposed to have a day of the auction flight, discovery flight, and the, what's it called? Mock check ride with my instrument student. So I wanted to get those done. So yeah, that's the one thing. Like I like instructing. I don't like the scheduling and the wishy-washiness and all the things happening at once. Maintenance and like this and that, and anyway. So other thing with that, backing up just a little bit. So it turns out for my private student, the examiner that I've always used, he's like twice the price that he used to be. Like, almost stupidly expensive. Almost as much for a private check ride. Almost as much as it was for my CFI check ride. I took my CFI check ride with somebody else, with a different examiner. So then the question was like, okay, is that a reason to start going somewhere else? But at the same time, it's like, okay, the other examiner we would use is at Howard Airport. And I would have to, so this private, at least for my private student, I feel like it kind of is what it is at this point because he was already scheduled to go. I don't want to throw a wrench in those works because of that. And also, I have, since I didn't start with him, I don't know how his towered operations actually are. And I've learned my lesson not to assume that students are proficient at towered operations when I haven't actually seen it. So we would have to go and do towered refresh and everything and get him comfortable and me comfortable with sending him like for that. So that's something that's like, okay, that's something I don't want to freaking deal with is like, okay, I'm supposed to be able to just send you off to this examiner, that's set, that's good, and now I have to like figure out, okay, is this the best option or not? I don't like it. So yeah, so I've been trying to figure that out, and then at least with instrument student as well, friend instructor apparently says don't use that examiner for instrument students, use the one at the Howard Airport. And he did. He had a student that I did a mock instrument check ride for go over to the Howard Airport, do that one, and it was a good check ride, follows the PTS ACS, no, the ACS, and it's just like he's got his own quirks and everything, but it's like a really fair check ride. So I was like, okay, for my instrument student at least, that could potentially be an option, especially because if the private is that much, how much is the instrument going to be? However, my instrument student is a little bit nervous about towered stuff. But fortunately, we've been doing a lot of towered stuff because it's a little bit closer than the airports that have, the untowered airports that have all of the different approaches. So we've been doing some towered stuff, and it might be good for him to just do that. But then again, he's nervous about the towered stuff, so it might just be, yeah. So the reason why friend instructor recommends against using the one, I guess, I brought it up to him, and he said, well, he's never actually sent an instrument student there, but his double eye check ride with that examiner was a handful. So that was his reasoning. So yeah, so that's figuring that stuff out. Again, I just want to fly planes and teach people how to fly planes and not have to deal with all of that stuff. But it's part of the job. So with all of that stuff, trying to handle all that stuff. Hello. We are right in the middle of, well, how's it going? Good to see you. We're right in the middle of finalizing Storytimes. So we did our games, and now I'm trying to blast through Storytimes. So we're coming up on the last day of Storytimes, and we're giving a little bit of context at the moment. So yes, so all of that has been going on, trying to figure that stuff out. So trying to coordinate with the owner, trying to coordinate with my students, trying to coordinate with, and this is the other thing. So the donating the Discovery flights or whatever. I'm like, I've done it 2 years now. And so I did it this year and I did it last year, and last year's we've still been trying to get that done. And then this past year, it ended up being 2 of them, and it's the same couple that got one, and then it was another guy who got the other one. And so the couple is going to swap. They get to be each of them gets to be in the front seat. Yay, excellent. But at the same time, we still need to get it scheduled. So there's been like a little bit of communication issue there, like in scheduling issues. And it just like, okay, so my students are my main priority, but at the same time, I do have to get that done as well. So it is, it's just been, anyway. So that's one of the things is like, I'm not sure I do want to do it again. I don't know where I'm going to be like next year. So I don't necessarily want to have to worry about that. And people who aren't in aviation are not necessarily, prioritizing that. So I'm trying to like get stuff scheduled and I'm not hearing back. And it's like, yeah. So yeah, trying to figure that stuff out. And then again, I have to get this checkout flight in. So other thing is at home airport, which is going to be excellent. They finally gotten a second aircraft up and running. The only issue is they have to get it insured yet. So what they're going to do now, I found out, is they're going to try and bundle. So they have 2 aircraft. They would have 2 rental aircraft now. They're going to try and bundle with work airports planes, the 172 and the 150. See if they could all save some money. So that's that whole thing. So we're still waiting on that second plane to be insured. And then hopefully my whole thought is let the time builders kind of not stay on, but utilize that second aircraft a little bit more so that the trainees who are trying to come up on check ride so that they can just kind of stay with the one aircraft. We can kind of like streamline that a little bit better, but we'll see how it actually goes. Again, still has to get insured. So we're still working just with the one airplane and scheduling around it. Anyway. So, and then we're at home airport. Work airport has a nice calendar that you can get on and see, and everybody can put their stuff in, and you don't have to like monkey around with that stuff. Over at home airport, it is on paper. So if you're not over there, you gotta text. You gotta text or call the owner and be like, hey, this is when I want to go, or just, hey, can I have a picture of the schedule so I can slot people in? And so that's what I do, is I'm just like, hey, can I get a pic of the schedule? And then sends pic of the schedule, and it's like, okay, so for this week, there's weather happening somewhere, and then there's like other stuff over here. And so like, this is the day, this is an open day, rental, time builder is taking these 2 slots. One of my students can only do that same slot basically. So this day, it's gonna be this day. So asked, can I get just basically 10 to 8 and I will just slot people in as necessary, like where I can. And so he's like, yep, okay, sounds good. So I get a text later and he says, oh, that the time builder is in that slot actually. So what do you want to do? And I was like, you know what? You know what I want to do? What I'm going to do? I'm going to text it. I'm going to text the time builder and be like, hey, this is what happened. I put that stuff in and I kind of just need that slot. So would that be okay? Especially since you got 2 other slots over here. And he's like, yeah, okay, cool. And I was like, thank you. So getting used to doing that stuff as well is like weird. But yeah, just kind of taking that initiative and just like anyway. So I got my slot, or my slots. So yeah, and then it was just trying to figure out, okay, so I have 4 slots and I have currently sort of 5 that I have to get in there. So that's the issue, is one of those is the auction one, and I'm not hearing back. And it's like, okay, you know what? I just got to slot the checkout guy in there. So I texted him that, haven't actually heard back from him. So hopefully I hear back from him. So then it's just that full day is just all of that. And it turns out that they couldn't even do it that week anyway. So worked-ish out. So hopefully he's, the checkout flight is good for that. Anyway, moving on. Where are we at? So it is. It's just been like the past couple weeks. It's been like I haven't been getting enough hours, the hours that I thought I was going to, because of weather and maintenance, and then dealing with all that scheduling stuff and all that. But anyway, it's getting to that time, and I have no just psychobabble, and I have no energy drink left. So sugar it is. You're doing great. Yay. Happy almost Halloween to you too. I am. I'm so excited. Chicken is also happy and excited. He is a orange chicken today. He doesn't know what that means. I think it's cute though. We inhaled some jelly bean. But yes, happy almost Halloween. I am. I'm very excited. We played some fun games and that was good. Oh, I forgot. Oh, that comes later. Okay. I've been able to do a little bit of SpOoPy stuff, which I'm happy about. So yeah. Okay. Getting to the things. So the auction couple have not been able to get something scheduled. The other guy, I was able to get it scheduled because he could do Saturdays, and then I had already had to do mock check ride with instrument student, so that worked out kind of perfectly. And then discovery flight could also do that day as well, so that was gonna work out really nice and perfect. Slot it all into that one Saturday, so get it all done. So yeah, so 100-hour maybe was gonna happen, and then decide like early so that we didn't have to worry about it, but then it turned out no, it's just like let's get the hours out of it that we can, and just so canceled a couple of my lessons and then had that one Saturday to come up. So I was looking forward to getting all 3 of those down, and the day comes and I get ready and I'm driving, and it's like misty, precipitation-y, a little bit low ceilings, and I'm like, it's because I'm a lady. But we're just gonna see how it pans out. The forecast was supposed to be good, but we'll see. So get there, doing the pre-flight and everything. It's been a while since I've done my own pre-flight. Kind of not. Doing the pre-flight and everything, getting it done. The charity auction guy comes up and fully meet him and everything. And he was really excited and asked a lot of good questions. And I kept doing my pre-flight, and I kind of, as he was asking questions, can't remember if he told me that, he wanted at some point to potentially, like, could do lessons and stuff. So I was like, oh, I'll add a little bit more lesson-y stuff into it. So talked about it, got everything done though. And it was like, it was starting to look better weather-wise. Not fully ideal, but enough. So it was good. So we pull it out, we start it up. We go and we do run up. There's some stuff. We're like, oh, is it gonna work? Is it not gonna work? By the time we were done with run up, it was like, okay, we're good to go. We take off, and so we get up there. There's like little patches here and there that it's like kind of avoided, and start going over to where he wanted to go see where his place and everything was, but it was like looking a little bit, maybe there was some visibility issues, so it was like, we're gonna not do that right now, we'll go this way. So we went that way where it was like a little bit more, much more better, and let him fly a little bit, talked about like the sort of fundamentals and everything, just checked out the stuff around to see. And as we were coming back, it was looking like it was a little bit better over there, so we were able to go over and get around where he wanted to see, so that was good too. And then we came back in, got to show him a go around because I had a really crap pattern. Got a little bit too close, and or got a little bit too close on downwind, so I ended up overshooting and everything. So got to show a go around, come back in, land it, and then wheelied, showed him a wheelie down and back for, can't remember what question he asked. And yeah, went back in and it was good. Actually gave him it was only supposed to be like an hour, and gave him an extra 0.2 hours because I did math wrong, I guess. And yeah, talked about it, and he had a lot of interesting stories about how, like, what he's done in his life, and was like, yeah, like, would he be able to like do the like lessons and stuff? And it's like, yeah, you could get started with your ground. And yeah, so then my other student was there, and it was still a little bit, it wasn't the greatest conditions, and so it was like, are we not gonna go, sort of a thing. And he is, again, this student is 17, very excited about all this stuff, and like really wants to get it done. So it's a little bit tough for me because I get just as excited as he does, but I do feel like I have to, how do I put this? Oh really? Yes. So my instructor, when I started training, showed me that, because like for landing, you're coming in and that's what you end up doing. So to demonstrate that you can get that nose up high as you're rolling out and be able to still control it, you just do a wheelie. And yeah, so I do. I've used that with my students. I'm still not that great at doing it, but I don't know, I hope it helps. And then, yo, what is up? What is up? Good to see you. We are just, again, we're almost done with story times, and then I'll be heading to bed. Yeah, there's been a lot. It's been a while since we last spoke, and there's just, yeah, been quite a bit. So yeah, better not do a wheelie on the nose. No, we don't want to do that one. So yes, we want to make sure we wheelie on the proper wheels. So yes, that is an excellent point. Trying to manage excitable students' expectations, because it is aeronautical decision making, being able to make that no-go decision, that excitement and everything. I don't want to be a killjoy, but at the same time, I've learned in my own life, in my own aviation journey, that you do need to be very, very careful about your own expectations and emotions when it comes to when you're gonna go on a flight. So I just want to make sure that I kind of get that there. Law of primacy, basically, for that student. Because he mentioned, and he's doing his ground and everything, and we talked about weather the first time we met up, because there was weather and we couldn't go fly. And so he has been like looking at the weather, taking the initiative to look at the weather and see what's going on and ask questions. Hey, are we going to be able to go? And so for this day, the ceilings were looking lower, but not low enough for it to be an issue. And so we got to have the discussion of, so that forecast is above the ground. So we have this much space, actually, if that forecast holds. So he was like, oh, good. I was like really sad that we weren't going to be able to go. And it was like, I understand that, but just make sure you're okay with being sad, because you have to a lot of times make those decisions to not. You get really excited for a flight, and you have to think there's always the chance that we're not going to be able to go. So yeah, so we get there, and it's like, it's not quite great, but it could get better. So we go in first. I take him into the hangar first to go over some weather stuff and go over the ground stuff, go over our pave, and all those things. And he did. We only met the one time, and apparently we went over more acronyms within the PAVE than I remember we did. So yeah, it's very eager beaver, and yeah, doing the stuff, learning the things. And so we went over those again. We looked at the weather. We went over the weather, and again, trying to manage those expectations of, okay, so it's looking okay. It's looking better now. But there's always the chance that it's gonna kind of keep like going. So not getting him too excited. So we're gonna go out and we're gonna pre-flight the plane. We'll get some fuel in there, teach you how to use the fuel truck. And just kind of keep in mind that we're gonna try. We're gonna try and go out. We should have enough. It looks like we have enough ceiling, whatever. So we can go up and see. And yeah. And he's just so excited. It's like, I hate being the killjoy, but anyway. So got all the things. We're like, okay, so all that's good. Push it back, pull it out. Final walk around. All right, we're gonna get in the plane. We're gonna start up the plane. We're gonna do our run up and everything. And we were running a little bit shorter on time. So I was like, okay, so I'm gonna show you my like flow. I'm gonna just kind of blast through stuff just so you kind of like get that down for the run up and everything. And then we'll like kind of slow it down as we continue so that we could get a little bit of time in the air if we could. Because I had another lesson coming up later, right? So we went through that, got to talk about some stuff there, and then we're finally able to take off. So we take off, and we go practice area, clearing turns, hand him the plane, go through the fundamentals, straight and level, turns, climbs, descents, and then he had also asked, hey, can we go over this football game over here? And I was like, yeah, okay, where his friends were and everything. So went over there, and then went and over his place and everything, got to see that. So did a little bit of like, because it was the first time we were flying together, so it was like semi-discovery flight, semi-first lesson sort of a thing. So we kind of melded both. And then, yeah, there was some other stuff we got to see on the ground that was cool. And yeah, did all that stuff, came back in, and yeah, talked about what we're gonna do next time. He was really excited about everything, and then it was gonna be time for my next lesson. You were here earlier, really interesting. Storytimes. It has. There's been quite a few things this time, and there's something I'm gonna say at the end that I'm just Anyway, it has. It's been some different things the past few weeks. So learning all the time. Last time you were here, it was Oshkosh. How was it? Oh wait, hang on. You're starting to shop for DPEs. So what's the timeline like, and where? Oh, okay. So we just started I don't know if you were here for this. So my usual examiner that I use for my private check ride, that I used for my students' private check ride and other check rides and stuff like that. He's actually twice as expensive now as he was for private check ride. As he was when I took mine. So now I'm in the place of, okay, do I need to not shop around necessarily. We have another one that we use, and it's just a matter of, okay, is he the same? Or, yeah. So I'm kind of curious, how is that going? Because I'm not sure if that's like how it always is. Like, are all of them upping their prices like that? Or is it just him for whatever reason? So how's the search going, and what's the timeline like? And I'm so excited. Last time you were here was Oshkosh. How was it? Couldn't get around to check it out. If you mean just for the stream, it was good. I wasn't able to go this past year. I'm really hoping to go next year. It's kind of the plan, but we'll see. I should get around to like actually booking stuff so that stuff doesn't all get booked up. But yeah, stream was fun and we made it, I guess. And I feel like the landing wasn't all that great, or the approach / pattern, but it was fine. It was fine. But yeah. I think I heard that Oshkosh itself was good. But yeah, I haven't been able to like really get into any of that sort of stuff. I know nothing about anything outside of what I'm doing right now, and I feel awful about it, and so out of the loop for so many things. So yeah, Oshkosh was great this year. There you go. There you got the report. And they cut your volunteer hours in half. Sucks. Stupid Jets. You got cut because of Oshkosh. Oh, yes. Can't run. Oh, got you. You can't run the forward tri-motor during jet displays. And they're so prominent, we don't run after like 2 p.m. anymore. So was that a this year thing? Spooky, perfect timing, honestly. Well. Hello, by the way, how's it going? We're actually, this here, well, not this, but the Hollow Haunt and the music is just for the vibes. We're at the end and we're doing story times. We've already played our games. I'm so sorry. But I have a semi-spooky story coming up, real life spooky story coming up, that hopefully will help. Aloha! I hope you're doing well. I hope you are as well. It's good to see you. Yeah. And I did. I enjoyed getting a little bit of spooky times in with you guys. It's looking like 2 to 3 months. Okay. Interesting. So, and that's one of the things is like, so, yeah, potentially between 2 examiners. One is a little bit difficult to schedule with, but he can be like, they're both like within 3 weeks to a month, at least they say, kind of. And then the one is like, he could, and he has actually, with my private student right now, inherited private student right now, they were talking about like, okay, it's gonna be sometime at this point, and then like, apparently he texted and was like, hey, could you do like this Thursday on like a Tuesday? And it was like, we haven't done any endorsement or done any IACRA or anything like that yet. So it's like, okay, so it's either a month out or he's gonna be like, can you do it like within the week? Oh my God. So yeah, so that's that whole thing. So yeah, 2 to 3 months though. I wanted to and was gonna say something, but like, we'll pause it, leave it there for a second. Yes. I don't know if what I was gonna ask was potentially maybe gonna be doxing to myself, so we'll leave it there. And okay, depends on what they schedule for next year, but it's trending that way. Interesting. Okay. There's things I want to say. Well, and so do you have all your stuff done? Is the thing. So do you have all your stuff done, or are you like, you have some requirements left to meet? So it's not going to be just like pounding the stuff that you already know, sort of, until then, if that makes sense. And I'll say, look at it as, if you got all your requirements met, you're all endorsed and everything, you're already a private pilot, you already know what to do and everything, you just need to check the box. So I think being able to kind of get into that mindset might help it a little bit. If you do have that whole time to be like, okay, I have to keep doing this stuff, doing the maneuvers, practicing check ride stuff. Yeah, I don't know if that helps. think you're going to have to volunteer somewhere else, as that's how you pay for going up there. That makes sense. Okay. Could you do 2 places? You've had everything finished. Okay, since like this time last year, just needed a new instructor to sign you off for. Right. So yeah, so just think of it like that. Like if you're at that level of signed off and everything, your instructor feels comfortable, you feel comfortable. It's just, again, it's just a box to check. That's what the check in check ride is. It's just checking the box. And that's what, like, I think the examiner that I usually use said as well. I heard it somewhere that the examiners are looking at it as you're already a private pilot. You just need to not show them that you're not, if that makes sense. So yeah, that sort of thing. So yay, I'm happy that you're like at that like level now, and I hope it does. I hope it goes faster from here. Okay, where were we? Okay, so yes, did that, and now we're going to do mock check ride with my inherited instrument student. We're finally getting to that point, because we've been trying to, but whenever all of our lessons have been after work, and it gets darker earlier, so it gets less and less time for us to fly over to Untowered Airport and do boom, 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 3 approaches and get back before dark or night or whatever. So finally at the point where we got all this time that we get to go and practice the stuff. He's excited, I'm excited, we're gonna get it done. So I told him which approaches to do, because that's how my examiner did it for me, is told me these are the approaches we're gonna do. So you brief. And my recommendation is to then rebrief after your oral, because yeah, you can lose that stuff, especially when you're fatigued like that. So then we did. He's doing his pre-flight. Usually I leave him to his own devices, but I went out and I monitored, and I tried to be my most intimidating examiner-ness. And I asked him a couple questions about the pre-flight, like why this, what's that, blah, blah, blah. And then get in the plane and just try and observe, not instruct or anything. And he's so funny. He says himself he's a yapper. And I tried to just say nothing to give that sort of awkwardness and try to let him deal with it, and he didn't. He liked to ask questions and everything. But then he'd like dig himself into a hole, and so I got to demonstrate that, like, then don't say that. Learn when to speak less, in a very affectionate way. I do like that he asks a lot of questions. I was and am the same way, so I get it. But yeah. Everything's fine. Do the run up and everything. Taxi. Take off. Oh, get his clearance. Take off. Gets on track. Got my plan in place. And all of a sudden, I start smelling something like I thought it smelled like corn. And it was one of those where it's like, okay, you smell a smell. So yeah, another smell. And so I'm like, okay, like I registered it, but it wasn't like alarming or anything at first. But it was like, okay, so, oh, that's a weird smell. And then I was like, wait, should I be smelling that up here? Is there maybe something coming off from like the ground or something? Would there be something coming off the ground? And as I'm thinking of that stuff, I look down and the alternator gauge, the ammeter, is discharging. So I'm like, okay. The thing is I did a little, before we got into the plane, I worked the prop through a couple times, and I noticed what I thought was like a sort of a different sound with the on the alternator belt. Like it wasn't like a squeak, it just was like sort of a dry sound, which, not that it shouldn't be dry, but it just seemed a little bit different than I was used to, but I didn't really think anything of it. So then at the time I'm like, okay, so I'm hearing, or I'm smelling this strange smell, and the ammeter now is discharging. Did the belt break? And it's flopping around in there, or it's burning up, and there's rubber melting places, and it's gonna do stuff in that engine. So all of this going on in my mind, and I'm like, okay. So my student's under the foggles doing his check ride stuff, whatever, and I'm like, I'm not gonna say the tail number. Basically gave him I don't even know if I gave him a clearance. I just was like, all right, we're gonna head back to the airport. And it was like a weird situation of like, he wasn't sure if this was a, not a, like part of the check ride sort of a thing. And so it was sort of like trying to get him to go back as quickly as possible without like freaking him out or anything. So it was like, I was keeping, I hope, a nice calm demeanor while in my mind I'm like, oh my God, go back. So it's still letting him fly and everything, but at the same time I was like, I have had the alternator not work or go out or whatever in flight, and it was totally fine. You're totally fine. But at the same time, I wasn't sure what else was going on underneath the cowling. So I closed the vents and everything, or cabin heat, cabin air, whatever, those, opened up my vent just in case there was some sort of a fume coming in, and just had him get back on track to there. Let him do all the things. Like I said, get us back there. What are all the things that you need to do? Work through it and everything. And then it's like, tail number, remove foggles at pilot's discretion. We've been doing that recently. And he took them off right away, and I was like, okay, that's fine, that's cool. And he usually does teardrop entries, but I made sure to direct him to do slight, not quite crossing the midfield, but do a slight crosswind one so that we could have a nice long enough downwind so that he'd be comfortable enough coming in, landing it like that, so we weren't taking too much time. And so we did. Got in, landed, and it was like sigh of relief. And we did. We went through all the things. So first thing was, it was like, okay, so IFR, Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. That's what he did. He declared his emergency and everything, which was good because in IFR condition, in IMC conditions, it is an emergency, losing that source of power. So that was good, but then it was like, okay, so pausing with that. So yes, so it was. Went through all that, turned off the alternator switch, started turning off like the other stuff. So walked through all of the stuff that we weren't that far away from the airport, so we should have had enough time to get down before battery died or anything. Hang on, what? Don't break the plane, got it. Yes, exactly, that's what we want to do. Oh, hello, how's it going? Almost gave myself oh God, well, we're just gonna like not talk about Did I say something? Oh God. Well, we're gonna move on from it, and anyway. What is IMC? You've heard of it, but not know of it. IMC is Instrument Meteorological Conditions. So we have Visual Flight Rules, VFR, and Instrument Flight Rules, IFR. You can be operating under one or the other, and that's just, for VFR, you need to have a certain distance from clouds and visibility, so if you're under Visual Flight Rules, not under an IFR flight plan, an instrument flight plan, you have to be able to see and avoid things. So you can be under IFR, but still in visual VMC, visual meteorological conditions. You're on an instrument flight plan. So you could go in the clouds, but if there aren't any clouds, you're not in the clouds, if that makes sense. So there is understanding that distinction between VFR, visual flight rules, that's the procedures, and visual meteorological conditions, the VMC. Same thing, instrument flight rules, instrument procedures versus IMC, instrument meteorological conditions. You should not be in IMC. I almost gave myself away. Okay, I do need to think a little bit more sometimes before I speak, because I'll be like, blah, 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 and I'll be like, over at this airport, and during giving a, like, a clearance, I'm gonna say the tail number. Oh my God, I'm so nervous about doing that. I don't want to do that. So yes, yeah, anyway, but yeah, so that's one of the things that, like, I like to help students distinguish between, because I've had that issue where it's like IFR versus IMC and a VFR, VMC, and what's the difference? Because they are like distinct. And with the instrument flying, you are IFR, but in certain circumstances, depending on whether you are in VMC or IMC, you might do different procedures. So yeah, so it is. It's like, when you're first like learning that stuff, at least for me, I shoved both of them onto the same shelf. Like IFR and IMC is the same thing. VFR, VMC is the same thing. But you do have to distinguish between them as you like actually need to utilize them. So yeah, anyway. Okay, yes, I do. I hope that made sense. So yeah, so that is. So one of the things, okay, so for this specifically, loss of alternator. If you lose your battery, if you have no electrical power in visual conditions, it's not too big of a deal. The engine still runs. You won't be able to use your radios. We have electrical flaps, won't be able to use the flaps, lights, things like that. So, but you can still fly the plane and you still know where you're going. You can see what's going on and it's all good. In instrument conditions, you are relying on certain navigational instruments, things like that, in order to, like, if you were doing, say, a GPS approach and you didn't have your GPS, you couldn't do that. So it becomes an emergency if you're actually on your instruments where you can't see outside, if that makes sense. As well as you lose your radios, right? So then you're not able to talk to ATC. And then there's certain procedures dealing with the IMC versus VMC when you're not able to communicate with ATC. So if you're in VMC, if you're in visual conditions, you can't talk to ATC, you just go land. That's what you do. Because then you just want to get down, get out of the air, and be good, right? If you're in IMC, you might not have that ability. So you just do certain, there's certain procedures that are in place if that happens. So that's that whole thing. So yeah, so understanding that distinction between, okay, what constitutes an emergency under VFR and under IFR and in VMC versus IMC. So we went over that, we talked about that, and then we were able to go through those motions of, okay, so our alternator our ammeter is discharging. What do we need to do? Conserve our battery, and yeah, all the other things. Turn off the alternator switch in case there's other stuff, whatever. So yeah, got to go through all of that, and then we were able to land it safely. And we turned the alternator switch back on to see if anything happened. Nothing happened. And so we taxied back in and we were able to go look. And I was expecting that belt to be gone, melted all up in there, weird, whatever. And nothing. it was solid, totally solid. Nothing wrong with the belt that I could see. I worked it through a few times to see if there was anything like there, and no. And so it was like, that's the only idea I've got. So called the owner, and he said, and I did, I called him and he didn't pick up, and I was like, yeah, see, anytime I call him, it's because of, what's it called? Maintenance problems. And he's like, I assume he's just like, I don't want to deal with this right now. So I just started texting him because we weren't going to go back up. And the plane's supposed to go in for its 100-hour anyway. So he did end up calling back, talked about it, and he's like, okay, so it's probably either the voltage regulator or the alternator itself rather than the belt. So it was like, okay. Looking forward to finding out what it was. But we did not get our mock check ride in, unfortunately. But that was the thing. So we were taught, I've been thinking, okay, is it a better idea for him to maybe go to the other examiner at the towered airport? So maybe it's a good thing we didn't go and do the non-towered mock check ride if we end up going the towered check ride route. And so that was, we talked about the whole thing, and he was upset about it because we didn't get to go do the mock check ride, which we've been trying to go do, and I'm upset about it, but at the same time, it's like, it was also good experience for him to like see that happening and to monitor those instruments, sort of a thing. So not just monitoring the flight instruments, navigation instruments, but also our engine instruments and other, vacuum, ammeter, all those, to like make sure, notice something is going wrong before it becomes like a real problem. So hopefully that was a good sticking lesson, and that was the first time that I had something like that happen with a student as an instructor. So I hope that I did a good enough job. But yeah, so we'll see. So we did. We went over it again, and then I brought up, so hey, would you consider maybe, for all these reasons, potentially going the towered check ride route? And he's super nervous about towered stuff, which I totally get because I've been there and sometimes I'm still there, but like I'm much better than I used to be. But it would definitely be a good experience for him. But I also don't want to like push that when it might just add a layer of anxiety that he doesn't need to have for a check ride. So giving the possibility there, and then if we need to, we're potentially going to go do what I think would potentially be the mock check ride for there, and see if he's okay with that. Get him a little bit of like more towered experience, some ground experience, so that he would be comfortable there, hopefully, and otherwise he can kind of make that call. So this is, so I have been, I just think that, I just shake my head. I've been adding into my prayers recently to help me be a better instructor, a better pilot, and stuff like that. And then this series of things happens where my, over at work airport, weather decisions and not getting, whatever, and then potential oil leak and having to deal with that and everything. And then this happening, and the other stuff happening. And I'm like, that is not what I meant. Actually putting me in those scenarios and situations and having to deal with it, that's not what I meant. But it is what it is. I mean, I've learned from it. And it was kind of funny to me that was the answer. No, that's not what I wanted, but there it is. So after that, it was also, I had some family time. I was able to hang with the small ones. And one of them, the older one, brought up, we had taken him to a haunted thing like a couple years ago, and apparently he had a really great time. because he brought it up again and he really wanted to go again. And like, I hadn't even been thinking about that stuff because like, I'm so busy, I gotta do all this stuff. And it worked out that like, oh, you know what? I guess I would have that evening to go do that. And so got that kind of figured out, and a few of us went, and we had, yeah, it was a good time. I enjoy that stuff a lot. Like, I wish it was a little scarier for me. I just know it's theater kids in makeup and stuff like that. But it was fun. There were some good scares, and there were some good like props and sets and stuff like that, and it was just a good time hanging with family and like seeing him have a good time. And yeah, so it was good. So got to go do that, and I enjoyed that, and I was happy about that. And then yeah, that's about where we're at. So and that's the thing. It was my last 2 days that were supposed to be three lessons a piece. I got less than 3 hours within that time, and it was a little frustrating, but it is what it is. And again, I learned. Yeah, and I think that's about it. There we go. There's our less than blasting through the story times. Oh my god, the time. So, one thing that I said I was gonna do and didn't do. Since, for those of you who came in after the games, I have spicy jelly beans. Well, I have good jelly beans too, but I also have spicy jelly beans. The punishment beans, and as I say punishment beans, I get a cinnamon one. So they're spicy jelly beans, and the thing is if I died or if I swore, because I'm a lady, I had to take a punishment bean. So the last game, I died quite a few times and forgot that I was supposed to take a punishment bean because it happened so quickly, one after the other. So of course, since I'm a masochist, apparently, I decided to say that I am going to take all at once. One of each color. So, I don't know if you can see. I do have, there we go. Oh, this just reminded me. The other small one started doing magic. It was so cute. He was actually pretty okay at it. Sorry, that sounded like condescending. He was actually really good at it. He did like the squishy ball ones where you like hide them in your hand and everything. And it's like, I totally know how it's happening and everything, but I couldn't quite see it a lot of the times. So that was good. Don't do that. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing that. I said I was going to, and it's the delirium hour. Still maybe a little bit hyped up on that caffeine. So like it's a powerful mixture. So we're gonna do 6. This is an awful idea. 6 spicy jelly beans. Why do I like to torture myself? I don't like to, but like, I kind of have to because I missed doing what I said I was gonna do. I was supposed to do 1 each time I died and didn't do that. So here we go. Cheers to Halloween. Halloweens! Happy Halloween. Oh God. Oh God. There's too much chewing involved. There's a burn. It's not quite painful. But with how long it's taking me to frickin' chew these, It's like a ghost burn. It's like not quite there where it's I feel like I shouldn't drink the water though. I'll let it burn a little bit more. It's okay. It's sort of a good burn. It's probably not gonna feel good in the tummy. I'm handling it. I'm handling it. I think it's okay. I feel like the more that I talk, the worse it's gonna get. But maximum effort. So, we're okay. We're okay so far. Just gonna stand. I'm not gonna try and sing that. And watch me burn was never so real. Right, exactly. Whew. It feels a little bit weird. Not sure why. Like, I almost feel like it's burning in places that I'm not quite aware of yet. So I should probably wrap this up. And that sounded kind of strange. I meant like esophagally, if that's a word. So I don't know. I almost feel like I kind of got off easy, but I feel like more is yet to come. I don't know, like they almost maybe canceled each other out a little bit. So, we'll see. Anywho, I'll get this thing down. Oop. I don't know. Something feels like I can't quite put my finger on what it is. Feels a little bit weird. So yeah, we'll call it there. Yeah, so I'm glad I got one more stream in for Halloween, and I'm hoping at least that my one student can get through his check ride so that he's good to go. He's on somebody else's or under somebody else's signature. It does. I don't know what it is. There's something in the esophagalness. Maybe it's just like the tiredness. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to stop focusing on it. Yeah. Glad we got to get another stream in. For the spookings, because I love Spoopoween, and I just haven't been able to like do a whole lot with it yet. So hoping to get a little bit more in this week, but we'll see. So I'm glad I got to come hang out with you guys. Thank you so much for putting up with me and my shenanigans. I did. I enjoyed both of those games. The like spooky horror one as well as the sort of fun shootery one. Would 10 out of 10 would play again. And we will. We'll see what happens. If I was able to stream again, like right now, or like coming up soonish, we'd be doing the T-Bass stuff again. And then at some point it would be the MEI stuff. And then at some point it would be the ATP, CTP stuff. And then after that, like, I don't know. I could also, there are certain planes that I do need to like kind of start learning. I need to be flying more different planes in real life, but also in the sim could definitely be helpful. Bonanza, Baron, TBM potentially. I don't know which ones of those are free and which ones I would have to spring for. So yeah, those are also possibilities. If I actually started, there's potential opportunities for me to get a slightly big girl job that's not CFI-ing, but we'll see. I don't know. It's weird. Stuff's weird right now. I have no sense of time. I have no capability of, so out of loop with everything. But yeah, anyway, it's gonna start getting babbly at this point. So we're gonna, whoever got lost and found their way here or found their way back, thank you so much for being here, putting up with me and my shenanigans. Thank you so much, Mustafa, for the raid, and Kithrick for the resubscription, and the Corin for the bits, and Angletinka for the follow. I appreciate you guys so much, and I want to get back to doing this more and doing more different things. Reading again, finding things to watch, and yeah, more flight sim and more just, all sorts of different things. So yeah, I do. Thank you guys for being, patient with me and my, very whacked out schedule and not being able to stream as often as I would like and interact as often as I would like. I do like coming on here and seeing you guys, and we'll get there again. We'll get there again. I have ideas. Just gotta, get through some stuff first. So, yeah. And I've been I keep thinking that things will slow down a little bit, or I'll get a little bit better at organizing time and things like that. And it doesn't happen. But we'll get there. Anyway, sorry. Yeah. I feel like I'm forgetting something. So yeah, if I forgot anything, sorry. Brain is mush, filled with spicy, questionable jelly beans, sugar, and caffeine. Lack of sleep, not too much. And different stuff. Sorry for technical things and all that. We'll get back to it. I am a professional streamer. And yeah, anyway. I don't know. I think that's it, but again, if I forgot anything, sorry. And have a great whatever it's going to be for you. Hope to see you again soon. And until next time, all the good things. Good night. Take care. You as well. Hope to see you soon as well. Yes, I would like to. It would be nice. But we will see. Might be another few weeks again. So we'll see. But yes, I do. I appreciate you guys so much. So thank you again so much for putting up with me and being patient with me and all those things. And I can never say it enough. Have a great week and Halloween. Celebrate. And Chicken says nothing because he is a pumpkin. I'm trying to figure out how to make some sort of a pumpkin thing with Bukak. Or pumpkadoodle-doo. On that note, thank you again. I do appreciate you guys so much. And yeah, that's it. So thank you again. And bye. If I can remember how to do this again.